Hello, everyone, and welcome to Saves vs. Death, a tabletop actual play and podcast channel. I am Jess, and I will be your game master for this spooky tale. And joining me is this incredible cast of players up there who will tell you all about themselves.
Hi, I'm Games.N. You've seen me on pretty much anything that Saves vs. Death has done in the last 2 years. So I'm happy to be here, and my character's gonna be super broody, so I'm happy, but he's not.
Hi, I'm Frodo Baggypants. I'm a new face to the channel. I will be playing a lovable oaf.
Hi, I'm Hades Driven, and I will be been with Saves for most of the run here, and I will be playing nerdy fuckboy, so it'll be fun.
Hello, I'm Patient Zero. I'm also new to the cast, new face. I will be playing Joey T, which is short for a very long name, which we will probably get to sometime in the introduction. And I'm just kind of playing the friend that goes along with things. And like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do this. So I guess kind of the bad influence, but not a bad influence.
Everyone needs a bad influence.
Yeah. Perfect. So I want to thank you, my cast, of course, for being here tonight to play this game, and thank you, all viewers who have come out to show support to our channel. Thank you so very, very much. Before we get started, I have a quick couple of notes. First, I'm going to start briefly about James Hutt, who created the system that we're going to be using today. If you don't know, James is a senior game designer over at R. Talsorian Games. Some of you may know him as the mayor of Balancetown, or have seen him on Night City Council, which is John the Wise's chat show. James, there's a word there. I was going to say stars on frequently. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. They talk about a lot of Cyberpunk Red DLC and content about that, so you may know him from there. What you may not know is he also runs James Hutt Games, a place with new soil for TTRPGs with mechanically unique games, rich in novelty and depth. G.L.A.N.C.E, which is the system we're using tonight, is the micro-TRPG that James released, and I've had the pleasure of watching what happened at Sugarworm Village, another RPG, grow, and it's a horror-based storytelling roleplay game. Last I read, it just been sent to editing, and more images are coming to breathe life into the book, so don't miss out. Head to James Hutt Games. There's the link in chat. If you're watching the YouTube video, there's a link below, or you can you can type it in per the link that's written in the footer on the screen. Sign up for the monthly newsletter and start playing after, our show. So.
Right now.
No. Sure. I'm not going to stop you. Have fun. Despite the lightheartedness of our introductions here, I want to let you know that we are playing a horror game. There may be mature content, there may be graphic content. If at any point you feel uncomfortable, please do walk away. It should not take more than a couple of minutes. Grab yourself something warm to drink, come back, and we should be through it. I've gone over all our safety tools with the cast, so we know where our limits are, but your mental health is very important to us, so if you need to step away, please do so. Before we get into the game, I do want to talk a little bit about the system. G.L.A.N.C.E, as you can see at the top, stands for Gamers Loathe Absolutely Needless Counting, etc. Which means the rules for this are beautifully simple. They span maybe half a page or a full page if you turn it landscape, I think. To play, you need 6 blank 6-sided dice with one side marked with an X, or you can use regular 6-sided dice and just know that the X is indicative of whether or not you have failed. So if you see an X, you know at a glance that you failed. If there's no X, you succeed. How many dice you roll depends on the points you put into your stats, and you can see what our players have done with their characters on their title cards. Every player has 70 points. They can 17 points to divide into their 6 stats. The lower the number, the less dice you have to roll, the higher chance you have of succeeding. Now, as the GM, I get special powers to alter these numbers. If I determine a task is difficult, I can ask them to roll their pool of dice twice. I can also add modifiers, adding 1 or 2 dice, only as much as 6. You cannot roll more than 6 dice. If I feel it's a difficult task. Or I can subtract 1 or 2 dice to a minimum of 1 if I feel it's an easier task to accomplish. So, those are the basics. Unless my players have any questions, we're going to get into the game and we'll talk about health and combat as that may appear.
I'm ready if everyone else is.
Good to go.
I'm
over
ready.
here?
Amazing. Okay. It's happening at a large manor at the far end of a gated community where you all live. You've decided to get ready at Lance's house, sparing no expense on your costume, with makeup, aesthetics, whether they be prosthetics, contacts, whatever. And after a couple hours of work, you guys are ready to take on the night. So let's meet your characters and describe your outfits. I'm going to start with Kevin.
Okay. I'm description of the character, right?
Yes, and your outfit.
I am wearing a full, very fancy steampunk attire, as with the hat, to signify that. It's all, well, probably the best stuff you can buy. Was planning on this out, just really taking a long time to make sure everything matches, looks good. It's a vest. He's got, a old style steampunk revolver and multiple pouches, goggles, everything like that. Brown hair, has a goatee and kind of like a thin one. And wearing lots of leathers, and that's probably about it.
Awesome. Trent, let's tell us about your character and what they're wearing.
All right, so Trent is kind of a younger guy. He's coming in very strong, specs all strength all the time. Like, he goes to the gym and he hits it way too hard. And he's coming in dressed as a G.I. Joe. By that, he's wearing like full army BDUs and what is clearly like this year's Barbie box costume, but spray painted like olive drab and black and camouflage. He's got like airsoft guns like duct taped to the back of the box, but like way enough out of reach that it'd be difficult for him to get one even if he wanted to.
I love it. That's amazing.
Love it.
Joey.
All right. Well, Joey T is dressed really nicely for a Halloween costume. From head to toe, he's just decked out in yellow. He's got this nice wide-brimmed fedora, flat, very old style, not like the modern ones, which are, shorter and more compact. It's this long overcoat that cinches at the waist with a belt. Underneath the overcoat, he has a very nicely pressed and very well kept black suit vest with matching pants, creases right down the middle, with a white button-down dress shirt that goes with long sleeves ending at some very nicely polished brass cufflinks. Black and red striped tie that's kind of a very simple knot up at his neck there, and a vintage watch, one that still kind of winds up and runs on basic clockwork with a square face on it. And at the very, very bottom, he's got a nice pair of polished black dress shoes. Not like to a mirror shine, but at the very least, it looks like he's put some work into it.
Very cool. And Lance.
Lance is like leaning against a wall, pretending to be too cool for all this. He's got very brooding features and, gaunt skin. And, normally black hair is covered by a bombshell blonde wig, as he is dressed as Margot Robbie, her red carpet dress, the one that was like, it's a shimmery silver number that has like a midriff to it. So,
Okay. And just to complete the look for us, what shoes is Lance wearing?
oh, he's got like good 6-inch heels. They're like platform too on the front to where it has like the extra elevation.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Got like a good 6 inches on everybody else.
He's already kind of a tall kid because he's lanky, but this is not helping.
So you are all dressed and ready. You leave the house and make your way leisurely towards the manor. After all, you'd like to arrive fashionably late. You see trick-or-treaters rushing about. The houses are all decked out, some even with a light show, which would be an HOA violation if it wasn't the president of the Homeowners Association's house. And if the show was horrible, and if it didn't also splurge on various activities in the streets. You can see fire eaters. There's people dressed up as ghosts and demons and clowns that are meant to scare people in certain areas, where other areas are dedicated as like safe zones that have princes and princesses that are handing out candy for kids that would be too young or don't want to be scared. It's not uncommon for you guys that some of these houses invite you in to try out their haunted house. The few are actually scary, at least to you, and most reuse the same tricks and decor each year, making them rather predictable. As you walk down the street, you opt to take a path between a couple houses, noting the president of the Homeowners Association is on said street, stopping people to watch his light show and give feedback. Would you guys like to avoid? It's a horrible show, you know this. It's loud, it's obnoxious, and the president will talk to you for hours at length if you let them.
I mean, deeply I would like to, but I suppose we don't have the time.
Do you have a party to get to?
Party's not gonna wait for no light show. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's kind of chilly, so like the plastic in front of my box is already kind of fogging up with my breath anyway, so I wouldn't be able to see it.
It just improves it.
That's actually probably a boon, yeah. I am going to ask you all, however, to roll dexterity with a +1 modifier, since you guys do stand out wearing these amazing costumes. So whatever number is under your dexterity, that's how many dice you're going to use. So remember, any 5s or X's on the dice mean you can tell at a glance that you failed. Otherwise, if no X's show up, you succeed. And this is to stealth away and not let the president see you.
In my heels, I quickly dash behind a bush, succeeding in my dexterity check.
Despite standing out like a sore thumb in my, bright primary colored outfit, I also managed to get away as somebody's blinded by the phone light show.
Nice.
I managed to blindly, with the fog covering, I managed to stumble my way, and somehow if I can't see him, he can't see me, we're all good.
I hid behind this box and walked along it.
Nice. So you all succeeded.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So amidst everything, you managed to escape, heading in the space between houses without needing to have that confrontation. Now, down this pathway between a couple houses, you can see guest houses, pool houses, garages, sheds. And in between these buildings and kind of against one of them, you see a magician, and he's standing next to a door. The frame is made of an ornate wooden carving that far exceeds the confines of the door, and the craftsmanship is exquisite. Someone put hours upon hours of work into this. Black fog pours out through the cracks where the door doesn't quite touch the frame. And perhaps you pause thinking you've never seen black smoke from a fog machine before. The magician removes his hat and bows with a flourish to you. And he invites you to see if you can survive the horrors that lie beyond the door. Opening it so more of that black smoke swirls and pulls out. You can see black curtains blowing just beyond. You do have some time to spare if you would like to try this new. You've never seen this magician before, you've never seen this door, but it appears to be this new sort of haunted house.
I'm gonna pull my seafoam green shawl around my shoulders. This can't be any scarier than modern capitalism, so I guess, yeah.
I mean, at worst, we can talk about how lame this place was once we get to where we're going to.
Yeah, I think I'm good with that.
Yeah, it can't be nothing scary in here.
Perfect.
I go inside the door.
Okay. So with Lance leading, you guys make your way one by one into this space, the door closing behind you on a squeak. Lance, you move past curtains, pushing them out of your way. They're heavy as you go, and for each of you, they seem to fall in front of you. Even if you were right behind Lance or behind whomever, they seem to fall in front of you faster than they should. And as you walk, and you keep expecting them to go away or to hit a wall or someone to jump out and scare you, it keeps going and going. And there's no way this house was this big. And as you go to push the next curtain, you notice that you can't see your hand, even though it's an inch in front of your face. There is nothing but darkness.
What are we going in circles?
You
This
can't
is like a metaphor.
hear one another. Kevin, you shout that. There is no response.
Guys? Hello?
The next thing you know, you're falling. You didn't
I'm
hear
gonna tuck.
the sound of a trapdoor opening. You didn't feel any movement. You just know that you're falling. Like the floor vanished as though it was magic. And your arms stretch out and you try to grab, if any of you try to grab anything. There is nothing around you. You move and you try to swim and you try for anything as you fall faster and faster and faster. And you know if you don't catch something, you're going to hit and you will not survive. And that's the last thought you have before. And everything goes black.
Good game, guys.
When you wake up, you find yourself laying on a circular carpet atop a tiled floor. You're not sore? How would you like to proceed?
Are we all there? Or are we separate?
Looking around, you do see that you're all together.
I'm gonna push myself up from the carpet and steady myself, as it is very difficult to stand in these heels. I would also like to look at the carpet to see if there's any design on it.
The carpet is kind of a dim, dull mauve circular carpet of a woven weave, but there's not, it's just purple. And those old thick threaded woven designs. It seems ratty and tattered, but there's no design to it.
Did you guys just fall too?
Do you think he had a permit for that?
Because that was freaking rad.
It was.
Guys, can someone help me up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I lift on one corner of the box, like distributing the weight so as not to damage the mint packaging.
Oh, thank you.
The Lord.
Whoa. Looks like Resident Evil.
Slowly get up, adjust my tie.
As you guys look around, seeing yourselves and looking into this room, beyond the carpet and the room beyond it, the floor is a grungy black and white tiled floor. You can see various scuff marks, and a red carpet that leads from a couple feet from where you are to a desk. It, like everything else, seems worn and frayed and dull. And this desk sits in the middle of the room, behind which is a board so tall you have to tilt your head a little bit back to see the top of it. And hanging on various hooks are dozens of keys. Though what really catches your attention, at least in this first glance about the room, are the walls. Or rather, what's hanging on the walls. Doors of all shapes, sizes, colors, and materials adorn every last inch. Almost every door has a gold-plated number and a keyhole. And in the corners of the room there are step ladders on wheels that just about reach the ceiling. So you can move and reach any door you wanted to. The light in here is dull. The doors seem dull. Everything seems faded and dim, as though, like that bleached look when you leave something in the sun too long. You're in a sealed room, though. You can see a ceiling.
Is this like an escape room, guys? Did you sign up for this?
I'm not good at escape rooms.
Well, it can't be that hard. If it's an escape room, it's just probably like a puzzle of some sort. I mean, we only really got one way to go, but forward. Because if I take a look up, see the ceiling. I don't think we can go back the way it came.
Yeah, I guess if we walk through one door, then maybe we just need to simply walk into more doors.
One does not simply walk into more doors.
Beat me to it.
I'm going to approach the desk and I'm going to check my clutch. Do I have anything to write notes on in there? It's a very small handbag, but did I think I had enough to get something to write on?
Let's roll intelligence.
Okay. I keep trying to look at my stats on the stream, and I'm like, that's tiny. I have a character sheet right here. Is it flat roll? No modifiers?
Correct.
Okay. Unfortunately, I failed.
You do not have a piece of paper or something to write on. However, as you approach the desk, and it's before you reach the desk, a person sort of materializes behind it. It's a gentleman about average height with white short hair combed over on one side. He's wearing a black suit with a white shirt, well pressed, although it all does have that, it's a little bit moth-eaten and old. And welcome. How may I help you?
I stare blankly at him and wait for the others to approach.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just trying to get to this party. Yeah, which one of these doors is the exit?
Oh, well, I happily lead you to the exit, but I wouldn't go out there without some sort of protection. A weapon, any weapon you like. These keys open doors, have tools for you to survive if you can make it out. That will be up to you.
I turned to
So-
Trent. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, so the weapons are keys.
No, the keys open the doors where the weapons are held.
Right, but we're gonna need the weapons to get out, so
Yes.
we're gonna play some sort of part in this puzzle. Okay. All right.
I feel like
I get it.
maybe they're trying to teach us like a moral or something.
I
would you
don't
guys-
know. I'm not good at escape rooms.
I mean, it's kind of obvious that we're supposed to take a key and open the door, though, right?
Maybe.
We just don't know which one.
Right.
I can be of some assistance if you would like some advice.
I was gonna ask how many hints we get.
Is
That's
there a
usually how this
penalty for
works.
hints? Like, what's our time limit?
Oh, let's see. And he takes a moment and he considers. When the sun rises. If you're not dead before then, of course.
Right.
Okay.
I haven't seen any windows. How long till sunrise?
Oh, I
gonna
would
watch.
say it's about 8 hours from now. Two sides of it. It shows you 3 golden keys. These weapons will do the most damage to anything you find out there, but they do come at a cost. I feel I should warn you, there's a little extra danger involved. Nothing I'm sure you can't handle.
Well, of course we can't handle it. I'll grab one of them.
Okay.
I kind of want one of the rusted keys.
You may. It won't do a lot, but that is what you would like to do. I'm here to provide.
I suppose we figure out what the one you grabbed does first.
So, on the keys, and I'm going to put this up on the stream, there are various etchings. Kind of where they're the old-timey keys. So it's got like the handle and then like the long rod part. So just kind of where the handle meets that rod. You can see various shapes, one on each of the keys. So, Kevin, did you notice this or did you just grab a key?
I just grabbed a random one.
Okay, roll me a
Probably
d6.
the one in the middle. Okay.
Chet.
Four.
4. Okay, so I'm gonna say it's the one with the book. And you take the key, and this sort of butler leads you to a door with gold trim, and he invites you to look into the keyhole. And as you do, through this door, you can see an ice pick. It's got an elegant handle that has some runes on it, and about an 8-inch long spike for the pick itself.
Ah, sweet.
Dude, is that a magic wand?
Is this
That's-
the weapon you would like?
Yeah, it's like a magic wand, right?
If
Probably.
that is what you would like to consider it, certainly. And he takes the key from you. If he puts his hand out to take the key from you.
Okay.
And inserts it into the lock, opens the door, retrieves the item, and hands it to you. Your
I'm gonna add that to my inventory.
weapon has been chosen. So you can, under your weapon slot, you can put Ice Pick.
Okay.
And for damage, put 2d20.
Wow.
So now
So they look-
that Kevin has accepted the ice pick. Also, apologies, chat. It's been snowing all day where I am, and I assume the weather is interfering with the stream. I apologize. If it goes down, just do let us know. We'll try to catch you up as best we can. So Kevin just took golden key with a book symbol and has received a ice pick as a weapon.
I grabbed for the one with the planchette.
Okay, absolutely. He leads you to the door and lets you look through the keyhole. And on the other side, you see a fire poker. It seems to be made of iron.
Is that another magic wand?
Is this cold iron?
Well, it's not hot, otherwise it would be red.
I look at him and then put the key in my bag.
You go to put the key in your bag. It's like, oh, you can't take the key with you.
I thought I gotta choose a weapon.
If you would like the weapon, I can get the weapon for you, but you can't take the key.
I'm choosing the key as my weapon?
No, it doesn't work that way.
I give him the key.
He opens the door, hands you the fire poker.
So, if we don't like the weapon that you are showing us, are we allowed a second choice? Because
Yes, of course.
I'm curious as to what's behind, like, the remaining gold doors, and if I could pick between the three of them.
Full.
Right.
Yes. Of course. Which would you like to start with?
I'm a simple man. I like the circle. It's got two sides, an inside and an outside. Let's go with that one.
Very well. And he takes the key, leads you to the door. And inside you can see a gun.
Nice. What kind of gun is it?
A revolver.
Double nice. I'll take it.
He opens the door. You don't want to see the other weapons?
Nah. I've got my mind made up.
Okay. He removes the gun and hands it to you. And for you. He looks at Joey.
I'll take the one with the skull looking thing on it and see what's behind that door.
Yes. He moves you a little further down the hall to a different door. Lets you look through, and you can see a scythe on the other side.
Oh, it's a little ungainly. It doesn't really go with the outfit. I'll hand it back the key. Let me take a look at the other one. Let's see what's behind the sun. What's behind the sun?
Son. Oh, of course, of course. Leads you to the door after grabbing the key, and through that keyhole you can see a sword. Beautiful silver blade gleams.
Oh, okay. Hmm. I'm not real too good with a sword, but better than a scythe. Uh, what's behind door number 3? What's the other one there?
Yes, this last one, and he brings you to, unless you look through, is a double-sided wooden mallet. Like massive. Like almost cartoon-esque, like in size.
Oh, yeah, I go for that.
Okay.
Nice.
So he opens the door and he hands you, you guys watch as he removes this giant mallet and hands it to Joey.
Well, this is more in line with I like. It's not as cool as that gun over there, but this will do.
You can have this one. It's just an airsoft. I try and grab the airsoft that's taped to the back of my box.
No. It's part of your costume.
Oh, okay. If you want, you said you wanted it.
I'm not gonna ruin your work.
So there was a cost with these. Now that I guess we've all agreed to pay the cost, what is the cost?
Oh, just a little bit of extra danger. You'll find out. I would, however, recommend, and he brings you to the desk, and on one corner, a tray appears with various treats and snacks. I would recommend taking one of these each, and you may need it on your journey.
Are these like pre-wrapped candies, or are these like baked goods?
Baked goods.
I don't know, guys. My mom said not to take baked goods from people on Halloween. They could be laced with something.
That's pretty much why I'm gonna take one.
I mean, nobody is going to waste money on putting that in.
But I
baked
mean,
good.
if they're giving out free drugs,
They're not.
No. It's not the drugs I'm worried about. It's just like, what if they're stale?
Oh, I
Ah.
considered that.
They're quite
But,
fresh, but you can try one.
Is there a
Yeah.
cost to these two?
No. Compliments.
It's not a one per customer deal.
Is there something to wash them down with?
Yes, of course. And a table appears with a teapot, some cups, and he pours you a glass of tea. Yeah. Hands it to you. Offers it.
Righto, chap. And Trent takes a drink of the tea and tries to find like a crumpet and tries it.
It
Holds
tastes
his pinky
good.
out.
You
Everything
feel
checks out
refreshed?
here. So Trent will pocket a crumpet.
Yeah, you are free to take one. You can add that to your inventory.
I'm gonna grab a baked good as well and put it in a clutch.
Okay.
Times mystery baking.
I'll take a cookie.
Okay. You guys load up on your snacks. Well, if I were you, I wouldn't dawdle. This way. And he escorts you back behind, like, the board to a door that's almost invisible with how well it blends into the wall. Best of luck. And he opens the door to just this black sky and mist, and that's all you can see.
You know, whoever we stole this escape room adventure from, they're probably going to be pissed. This must have been expensive as all hell.
I'd imagine.
I
You're
don't
gonna
know.
probably fall again though.
I don't want that to happen.
Right? I
I'm
mean,
figuring it's like free since he's putting it out on Halloween and all.
mm,
Maybe they're advertising for it.
I don't know, guys. If you're not paying for a good or service, usually you're the good or service being paid for, and I don't know if I trust that.
Oh shit! Do you think there's cameras everywhere?
Yeah, but you got a gun, and that's pretty cool.
It is a pretty cool gun. It's pretty bitchin'.
I go into the blackscape.
Okay.
I will try and grab like someone's shoulder or like their hand or whatever I can grab onto just so I can maintain that point of contact.
Okay. I assume
I'll stay with.
you guys follow.
I'll stay within range of Trent so we can kind of just follow.
Cool. I'm gonna like as we're like going in, I'm going to like just push a little bit on your back just to kind of catch you off balance and push you into the darkness, but still hold on to you.
You first, but within reach.
Yeah, exactly.
Love it. Love it. Okay. Kevin, I assume you're following as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna stash my ice pick in one of my outfit's many areas.
Sure. Okay. And I didn't say, but I trust all of you, these weapons are 2d20 for damage.
But I wrote. I assumed you'd correct me if I was wrong.
Yeah. And since, Lance, you are leading this charge, do me a favor
Love to.
and roll me a D. Roll me a D8.
I got a 4. These Haster dice are really hard to read, I might add.
You got a 4. Okay. You move through the mist. And you're all able to see each other. You seem to stay together. It doesn't get any thicker, just seems to stay and hang in the air. It's a little heavy and slightly obscuring. And as you move forward, the darkness closes in around you. The only indication that you get that you're moving from one area to another is this darkness, and if you look behind, you can no longer see the door or wherever it was that you came from. Eventually, the darkness lessens its hold, and you can see the moon shining bright in a cloudless sky, and thick, tall, twisting trees spread in every direction. So you guys have seemed to find yourselves in a dense wood.
I mean, at least he let us out, right?
Yeah, but I don't know where we're at. And that might be a problem.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
I didn't know we were allowed to have yards this big in the town. It's definitely an HOA violation.
I'm gonna continue forward, but clutch my shawl a little tighter.
Sure.
Yeah, your mom's gonna be so pissed.
As you step forward, can I get everyone actually to give me a wisdom check, please? So roll however many dice are in that number for wisdom. If any come up with an X or 5.
Trent failed.
Okay.
Pass.
Okay.
Nice. I passed.
Excuse-
Perfect.
Fail.
Fail. Okay. So Joey and Lance, as you're moving or kind of watching this mist and what's happening, you notice that every now and then in the fog, in between the trees, it swirls and makes letters. And right now, what you can see for the letters, you see the letter C, the letter M, the letter H, and S. in between certain trees. Lance, you were moving forward. What do you do?
I'll walk to the nearest tree
Mm-hmm.
And like feel it.
It feels like bark, although it's rough, a little sharper than maybe it should be.
Yeah.
I'm just see if I could pick out other letters within the mist.
Sure. Give me, like, beyond what you have already seen.
Yeah.
Okay. Because of how thick the fog is here, I'm going to... You can make another wisdom check. I'm going to add a +2 modifier to it. So, you're going to be rolling 4 dice.
Pass.
Pass. Okay. You look a little ways beyond, and it's hard to say. The letters don't seem to stay. But where you did see those letters beyond, if you follow, there seems to be another one beyond it, as opposed to in the mist areas where there was no letter. But what those next letters might be don't seem to take solid shape.
I'm just gonna keep my eye on it for the time being. See if anything else shows up.
Okay.
Trent, feeling Joey's tenseness in his shoulder, just kind of like gives him like a one-arm shoulder rub, just on the one shoulder, like, you got this. Relax.
Got a pat on the hand.
How do you guys proceed?
My jacket.
I'm gonna start looking around the wooded area a little bit.
Okay. For what?
Just exploring it to see like if there's breaks in the landscape, things like that.
Okay. I'm going to use your previous roll, which was a success. And as you look, all you see are thick trees, fog, and the occasional swirling letter. There is no break. There is no mountain. There is no distant glow. It is just this wood and this mist in every direction.
With my poker, am I able to like carve an X into the tree?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to mark the tree.
Sure.
I'm nearest.
Which is it? One near one of the letters, or just a tree?
It's so I can remember the direction I came from as I continue forward.
Okay.
So,
which forward do you like? Where do you go? Do you just go into mist, or do you go towards one of the mist with the like a letter?
Towards the like mist with letters, but
okay. Which letter do you go towards?
H.
H. Okay. So you mark a little X next to the H. Please write this down so that you remember which path you marked.
I got this.
Uh-huh. Cool. And as you walk past that H and you move a little farther, you can see more letters in the swirling mist. And it's not a straight line. This time you catch an E, an I, an O, and an A.
Where are we going?
Are you guys seeing this?
Seeing what?
I point out the letters. We had consonants before, and now we've got vowels.
Are we spelling something out?
I don't know. If you head back that way and I point back the direction that we just come from,
Mm-hmm.
You'll see C, an H, an R, and an S But like over here, it's just like vowels.
C-H-R-S.
Although, so we got H, that's a consonant, and then we got vowels now, so we're probably spelling something.
Maybe.
Might not be just a full word. It might be like a jumble or like an anagram or something.
What if it's not a word? What if it's a bunch of words?
Okay.
Man, I suck at spelling.
Assuming we're spelling something, what would be the most common letter to start with for a word? Because we just walked through H, and I feel like H isn't all that common in the if we're spelling something in English.
Well, what did you say? C-H.
RMS.
Probably R or S.
For note, there was no R. Just
Okay.
just to be clear.
M and S. So probably
Peter Mountain
S.
High School, our old rivals.
It might be. So we want to go back and then follow S then?
Sure.
Yeah, seems as good a place as any.
Yeah, I'm going to go past the tree with the X again.
Amazing. You go back, and the X is still there on the tree, and you wait for a moment for the mist to see what those swirls were. Only this time, there's different letters.
Damn.
You see a P, a W, and 2 S's.
There's
What?
2 S's.
What vowel was in the direction that we walked to get back to the area that we were in?
I will say A.
Okay. These
E-W-S-S. Princess.
these weren't the letters that were here before.
Distantly, as you guys think over this, you hear the ringing that it comes from everywhere and nowhere at the same time, of a soft bell chiming, striking 11 times.
Check my watch.
Is that bell a clue?
Your watch doesn't seem to be working in here. It ticks faster, it ticks slower, it moves 3 hours ahead and then 1 hour back. It can't seem to find the time.
Huh. This
I
is
think
odd.
it's more of a countdown than a clue.
Well, then we better hurry. Let's just pick a path and go.
All right. I head towards an S.
Okay. You head through an S. You get the letters H, T, E, and A.
We've seen some of these letters before. So, do we follow the one we haven't seen?
Maybe.
Sure, let's go.
Yeah, I kind of grab whoever's ahead of me real quick.
Mhm.
What were those letters again, guys?
Uh,
SHTEA?
yeah,
Well, we got a word there. That's the first word we've come across.
it's true.
T.
Or seat,
Yeah. Seat.
sheet, set, sat.
I'm not good at Wordle, guys.
He ate.
I like this direction. Can we? Are they like those letters grouped up together?
No, it is one letter individually in between trees.
I may do too many anagrams.
It would be a wild idea, guys. But seems like a wild place to be trying ideas. I'm gonna see if I can grab one of the letters out of the mist.
Okay. Because there's really no chance for success, I'm not gonna make you roll. You try to grab it is missed. You try to grab and your hand goes right through the letter, and it dissipates. And again, like the letters appear in the mist, but they don't stay. They're not like solid floating letters. They just kind of wisp into being and then eventually fade away and come back. So they're always, as long as you are standing here, they always seem to be there until you either choose to move forward or leave, it appears.
Okay, so even though Joey disrupted the letter, it still comes back
It
as the same letter.
eventually comes back as the same letter, correct?
Okay.
I honestly thought that was gonna work.
You guys want to split up?
No.
No. We're already lost enough as it is. I don't think we all need to be lost on our own.
I guess it's better to be lost together.
We never know which of these puzzles will need like more than one person to solve.
Right.
You know.
Okay, so we've spelt HAS incidentally to get to this point.
We could have started over though too.
Yeah, I don't know if that reset counts.
When you asked with letter, like the A to go back? No,
Yeah.
like A was in front of you. You went backwards. You just went back through the H.
There was no letter that way?
No.
Okay.
It would have been the H that you went forward.
Okay, so theoretically, if we look behind us, we'd be able to see the letter we walked through to get there.
Yes.
Okay.
So we've gone through A and S so far to get to this path.
H. You went through the H first.
Yeah, but we went through
Then
the
you
H
doubled
and then
back.
came back.
Then you
and
doubled back
took
through the
S.
H, and
so
then
we've
took the
only
S.
taken the S.
Yes, technically, yes. If you want to go that way, technically you've only taken the S.
Are any of the letters, if we walk up towards them, making music?
You walk up towards and you listen carefully. And you move to another one. And another one. And you guys watch as Trent slowly makes his way to the mist where these letters are. No, you don't hear music from any of them.
Guys, it's not Saria's song.
Let's just pick letters and go. See what happens.
That sounds like a really, really bad man.
Why?
I can't think of any better idea.
Yeah?
We'll get to the end somewhere.
I guess let's head towards the T then.
We've got weapons.
Do you know how mazes work?
Oh. If I fire my gun into the air, maybe someone will hear it and come looking for us.
How many rounds
And
do you
without
have?
waiting for a response, Trent just grabs the gun and just bang! Just straight up in the air.
Okay. It echoes loudly for a good distance.
Ooh.
Will you check and see how many rounds you have?
And there is no other sound.
So
And it may
after
dawn
you-
on you guys at this moment, there is no sound in these woods other than you. There are no birds, there's no animals, there's no ambient wildlife. Like, there is no sound apart from what you make.
Okay, so like firing the gun would be just like the initial bang, but no echo, no.
Like, there's a little bit of an echo, but yeah, that's like whatever sound is in this place seems to come from you.
I just put something together. Sorry. It's like, oh, the intro was quiet woods with a countdown timer. It's like where we're at right now.
Foreshadowing.
Walk
Come on,
towards
guys.
the
I want to
T.
get to the damn party.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're going.
Sorry, I did cut you off just to explain that. Did you want to ask Trent how many bullets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right around the time the gun is fired.
Right. Okay. So Trent, whether or not you heard, that's up to you.
I'm going to say I would have heard it,
Okay.
or at least like the back half of it of rounds, or just like the last half, enough to piece it together. And so I flip open the cylinder, and how many rounds do I have left?
None.
Well, guess I got a pistol whip now.
But you're not sure. You didn't check to see if there were bullets in there in the first place.
Yeah, there's no empty shell casing in the revolver.
Nope.
Huh. Guess this thing shoots blanks. So, close the cylinder, and did it come with a holster, or am I just like setting it in the box?
I'll say him with a holster. Sure.
Okay, so I do like the Wild West spin around my finger and then tuck it back in the holster.
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right. And you guys were headed towards T, correct? That was the next.
Yeah.
After we checked for bullets. All right. You move forward through the T, and you walk for a ways, and you think, oh, maybe this was the right way. We got it. And you end up in that same clearing that you were before, and you can see the X on the tree that Lance had
We
made.
did it wrong.
Damn it, we're in the Lost Woods.
Left, up.
No, I think it's a BOTW style.
Look for the torches. Wait, can we try BOTW? Maybe that's it.
Yeah, we all know.
We've only seen a T. I haven't seen any B's or O's yet.
What,
There was the W, but it wasn't anywhere near the T.
what letters are up now?
Let's check something. The letters that are up now, you see the letter C, M, H, and D.
That's weird. These are almost the letters that were up when we first got here. The only difference is the D. So I'm going to assume that means we can eliminate the D as the right answer.
Well, should we try the H again?
Sure, we know if it leads us to vowels again, or similar letters, that would give us some information, I suppose.
All right.
Everybody down?
Ooh, ah, 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 ah.
You
I
guys
head towards.
head through H, and the next series of letters that you see are U, A, I, and O.
So the O and the I are the same, I think. I don't know. I checked my clutch for something to write on earlier, and it wasn't in there. So.
You can use my box.
Cool. I'm going to take up my lipstick,
Okay.
and then I'm going to write the numbers from the first set, and now I'm going to type them on my computer.
Okay.
And then write the ones we can currently see.
Okay.
And right now it's AUIO, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Are they in any particular order?
No. Again, it's not like it's a straight line. It's not like they're side by side. Like they're. It takes you a while to look through and wait for these swirls to appear. You know, some you have to turn and they're kind of on a diagonal from the road, like the path you just took.
It's almost like the barcode things from like a Assassin's Creed, where if you stood in a certain point, you could like line them all up.
Except these don't seem to align in any
Okay.
sane sense.
So now what letter do you guys want to do? I?
Vowel. Yeah, let's do I.
Okay. You walk through the eye, and you walk for a while, and you am back in that same starting spot that you did before.
All right, so we've learned something.
Are the letters the same back at the starting point?
Give me a moment. Okay. This is good to know. The letters... Before you get a chance to look at the letters, Trent, you get this feeling of just sudden dread. And this panic grips your chest. And a shiver runs down your spine, and you start to feel cold and clammy. And that instinct, you can almost hear a voice yells at you. Run. 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 And in the distance, you guys hear... the howl of a wolf. And Trent, all you hear is run, 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 run.
And I just take off running. And I was running.
Do you go towards a letter?
I go in whatever direction is directly in front of me, even if it's a tree.
Okay. Let's roll. What do you guys actually as Trent takes off, because they are large trees, there is space in between them. As Trent starts running and you hear this sound, what are you guys doing?
Is Trent running towards a tree?
No. He's running in between two trees.
Trent.
I don't have pockets. I was going to say I put my hand in my pocket, but I don't.
He's going.
I follow him at a casual pace.
Okay.
Trent, stop.
I guess since I was also like closest, I'll be following after Trent.
Okay. Trent is full running. Now, how cumbersome is the box that you're in? Can you full run, or is it slightly hampering?
Like I described it, is kind of like the box costume for the Barbie movie that they have, where it kind of goes up to your hips and then it kind of covers your torso and a little bit above.
Okay, so you can full run, no issue.
Yeah, it'd be more of like moving my arms that would be the issue. So I'm kind of running like this.
Amazing. Love it. Okay. So he's going full tilt. Joey, are you running as well, like to keep up with Trent?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Lance, you said you're going casually.
Very casually.
You will lose them. And Kevin?
Mm-hmm.
Lance can't run.
You shout this, they continue. Trent, roll me intelligence. Or wisdom. Roll me a wisdom check.
All right, wisdom is 4.
Not your best stat.
Successful.
Successful. Okay, I'm going to say you go through a letter. You go through the letter S. So you run through the letter S. Joey's right on your heels as you guys keep going. Kevin and Lance, they run through this mist, and in the next moment, you will not be able to see them. What are you doing?
I'm going to stop.
You're just going to stop? Okay. You stop. You're just going to wait right where you are? Okay. Kevin?
I'm not going to leave Lance alone.
Okay. So you guys stay where you are. Trent, you're still running?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Give me another wisdom check. And Joey, I'm going to assume you're staying with Trent until otherwise told.
Well, I'm gonna try. I think I'll look back, and if I see that we're getting too far away from the group, I'm going to try and catch Trent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't want to hurt him or like try and take him down at the knees or something and ruin his costume, but
Okay.
Not the costume.
if I have to tackle him, I will.
Okay.
I did fail that wisdom check.
You did fail that wisdom check. Okay. So before you can make it to the next set of trees, I will let Joey to tackle.
Yeah, it'll be more like just like a
Or
grab from behind.
Sure.
To kind of like use his momentum and my weight to kind of stop him.
Give me a
but-
strength check.
Sounds terrifying if you think something's following you.
That's a failure.
So you go, and Trent's like, nope, I'm out, and he just runs through the mist. You can either chase after him, or you can stay or go back. You're kind of in this in between.
Can't go alone. I'll chase after him.
Okay. You chase after him, and it takes a bit. And eventually, you end up back in that same spot that you were. Where
Am I there?
you see Lance and Kevin waiting. In addition, I just have to check a few things. Okay. As they come emerging through these woods, when you guys are, and I assume, Lance, you don't seem shocked by any means. You guys reconvene, and you hear loudly through the mist this deep guttural growl. And then you see glowing eyes and a snout, and through the woods emerges one enormous paw, and then another, as a wolf the size of a small horse or a pony emerges from the mist. And Trent, that voice that was going, run, 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 silent. And your stomach drops, and you get this sense, too late. The rest of you don't have this feeling. There is a giant wolf in front of you that is the size of a small horse, but you don't feel that same fear that Trent does. And Trent, its eyes are locked on yours. And we're gonna go into some combat here, guys.
Woohoo!
I was gonna say, the second it locks eyes with me, I'm not thinking that gun is empty. I'm pulling that out and popping off.
Firing. All right.
Instinct takes over.
So the way initiative works is it is random. So I'm going to have everybody roll 2d12 or 2d6. Sorry.
Nine.
Okay. 12, 11, 10, 9. So Kevin is first. Anyone else get 9? No. 8, 7.
Grant has 7.
Cool. Okay. Like a bunch of you landed on 7. Okay. So let's say that and that. I know I put Liz there. That was Joey. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Kevin, you get to go first. What do you do?
It's a giant wolf and it's threatening.
Yeah, it's snarling, it's growling, and you can see it is aimed at Trent. Like, ready to... Like, it's gonna go for Trent.
Well, I'm gonna grab my ice pick and stab it.
Okay. So give me a... so you're using, like, your strength?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
I will, if you, like, however you would, I would say an ice pick, you can choose either strength or dexterity. That one I will leave up to you.
Oh, well, then I'm
depending
definitely going with dexterity.
how you choose to attack. Sure.
Dexterously.
Dexterously.
Fuck you, Gomork. That's a fat pass.
That's a pass. Awesome. So roll me 2d20, and you're going to take the lower of the two.
Okay. Six.
6. Okay. So it takes 6 points of damage. It snarls. It does not seem to... If it felt it, it doesn't seem to care too much. But you can see blood dripping. You've definitely hit it. And so, per glance rules, you get to do one task on your turn. Your task was to attack, so that will end your turn. Moving on to Trent.
All right. Again, Trent tried flight. Flight didn't work, so Trent's gonna fight, and he's just gonna start popping off and squeezing the trigger as many times as he can in a round.
One.
Just
And
one.
again.
Just one. Yeah, one attack around.
All right, and so since he's using a ranged weapon, I assume Dex would be my role.
I'm gonna say, yeah. Unless you're gonna, like, pistol whip, I'm gonna say a gun is always Dex.
Yeah. Yeah, he failed.
Okay. So, it fires, but it misses the wolf and hits a tree in the distance.
All right.
Joey.
How close is this thing?
Fairly close. Movement, again, because glance is wonderful, where we don't like needless counting, you can move to it if you would like to. It is
abstract space.
Or you can move away from it if you would like to. There is a few feet of distance between you and it at this moment.
I'm gonna reach into the underbrush for something heavy and throw it at it.
Okay. You're gonna use an improvised weapon. So, let me double check my rules here. Sorry, it's a dex check first.
Appropriate music.
You passed?
Yep.
Okay, roll me
Pass.
2d8 and take the lower of the two.
3.
3. Okay. So you find a rock, a stick, a rock. We'll say a rock. And you pull that in, and it seems to take the impact, and it is still stalking forward. And it's the werewolf's turn. And Trent, he is on you, eyes locked. He, has been like moving forward, crouching, and he's going to pounce and try to bite you. And he succeeds. So 3, you take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
For those of you wondering, all our players start off with 20 hit points.
And it recommends that you can use the D20 as a spin down counter for your health.
It does,
I mean,
yes.
Which is cool.
Lance.
Now that it's moved closer to me to attack Trent, I am going to baseball swing the fire poker at it.
Sure. Give me a strength check. Or are you trying to be... Is that dex?
I'm real bad at strength, but I would say because I said baseball swing,
No,
it
okay.
is strength.
You still need to be kind of like Dexy to use momentum and...
Did you say Dexy?
Yeah, I did.
All right, I'm in.
Strength is your best stat, Lance.
Listen,
Oh yeah, that is my best stat. I'm using strength. I passed.
Awesome, roll me 2d20, take the lower number.
By the way, I rolled the third one after I knew that I passed to see what would have happened if it was Dex. I would have failed if it was Dex. 15 is my lower number.
Nice.
And a 15 to 17.
Nice. You, with the fire poker, apparently I cannot type in my cheat sheet here to... There we go. You hit it, and you seem to catch like under its ribs and jam the fire poker in, severing some sort of like organ. And when you pull it out, you pull out this chunk of just meat and blood and gore, with this gaping wound. It is looking very hurt. Kevin.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a dex check.
Well, that's definitely a success.
Awesome. So 2d20. Tell me the lower number.
Nine.
9. Okay. With the ice pick that you have, you stab down into it after Lance has made this massive blow. You use that to your advantage and you stab down, and as you do, you hear this slight whimper, and then poof, in a flash of smoke, the werewolf vanishes.
Oh, I was almost a goner there, guys. Thank you.
How?
Where'd it go?
Yeah, up until now, like, this has all made sense, but, like, you got bit by a wolf.
Where did the wolf bite me?
Probably your arm or your leg, I would say. 'Cause those are the most easily accessible pieces.
And the most likely, like, I'm gonna, like...
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say arm.
Okay.
Are wolves usually that big?
I I don't think so.
Guys,
Not
I'm
around
bleeding.
here.
I don't know when the last time I got a rabies shot was. Guys, I don't
Yeah,
feel so
you should
good.
get that checked out for sure.
I don't think wolves have rabies.
It wasn't foaming from the mouth, so I don't think it had rabies.
Guys, there's been like 2 people in the world that have ever survived rabies. I don't know if I could survive rabies. I don't.
Hey, you're strong. You got this.
I'm strong. I'm strong. I got this. I'm strong. I'm a
That
motherfucking
decides.
G.I. Joe. I got this.
You got
There you
this.
go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Joey. Man, I really hope he doesn't have rabies. It'd be so hard to explain that.
Well, if we offer him some water in a couple hours and he absolutely freaks out, then we'll know he has rabies.
Yeah, if he's hydrophobic, yeah. Cool.
Otherwise, I think he's good.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you so much for the hydrate. All the hydrates. Thank you.
Presently, none of us are rabid.
So far, you
That we
seem
know
okay.
of.
Everybody drank. I think we're okay. For now.
All right, so if we stay here, are there going to be more wolves?
We usually run in a pack, so I think it'd be safe to say there might be more on the way.
Right.
I feel panicked at the thought of more wolves.
No.
Well, we fought off one. I guess since I'm strong.
At the one, there is a moment, a flutter of panic. But not at multiple. Not at thought of other wolves. Just that one.
I'm strong. I'm strong. I can take on a pack of wolves.
I know.
We know.
All right.
So, whatever direction you ran in, not the right direction.
I don't remember which direction I ran in.
It was kind of that way. I gesture.
The way that he points right now is just regular mist. There's no letter that you can see.
So maybe, okay, you came running from that direction. What if we just go that direction?
Double backwards?
Yeah.
So throw that thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I like this idea.
We're going to head back the direction they just ran in from.
Sure. You head backwards into regular mist and you walk for a bit. And you find yourself re-emerging in the same space with that X on the tree.
Yeah. We've eliminated 2 directions.
Do we see
Wait,
the tree
what?
that my bullet hit?
Yes.
What letters are here?
The letters here are D, M, P, and Y.
So M is the only common one between the 3 times we've been here.
Guys, if I shoot my gun down one of these letter paths, do you think it would come back and hit one of us?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Now I'm a little worried about it. Maybe like point towards the ground when you shoot.
I'm not gonna kill the ground, guys. That'd be silly.
You're right.
I say we go with the letter that's been there every time.
All right. I go to the M.
You walk through the M. And in the interest of time, I'm going to have you all roll me an intelligence check, please.
Oh no.
My best stat.
Ooh,
Or
double
we'll
fail.
spend 8 hours trapped in these woods.
Oh, I
did
thought
indeed
that's what we
fail.
were doing with this one shot.
Woods puzzle, the one shot.
Welcome to my nightmare. You guys never leave the woods. Aha!
Pass.
Okay, sorry. So Lance.
Double fail.
Okay, so one failed. Trent,
Single fail.
single fail. Kevin, passed. Joey,
Pass.
pass. Okay, so two successes,
50%.
2 fails. Okay, I'm going to say that eventually it takes you. You hear in the distance the same chime as before. This time, there's 12 of them. But eventually, you make your way. And the letters... I don't know why I rolled a d6. I need a d8. There we go. Shh. That you end up spelling in what took probably an hour. R S E A T. Seat.
Guys, what's a sayot?
And when you
You can
walk
see.
when you walk through the mist and the fog clears and you've been in this dark wood, this dark misty wood for so long, your eyes almost burn at how bright the area you now find yourself is. Color is vibrant. Instead of a moon, the sun hangs high in the sky. The air smells sweet and fragrant. Flowers of various colors, neatly arranged patches, like litter around this fence and this beautifully, perfectly trim green grass lawn. You move through an ivy-covered archway, and it welcomes you to a cobblestone path that leads towards a building. And the path splits and moves around the building to the right side, as well as leading up to steps and an open door. The door is shaded by an awning that looks to be part of the structure, with steps that lead up to it made of the same material as the awning. The building is round, with cute windows and shutters in regular intervals. And from somewhere in the roof on the other side, you can see smoke rising, as though it's from a chimney.
Did you say the path was cobbled?
There's like giant kind of like lawn stones that make up a pathway.
I'm going to give up on the heels and sit down and take off my heels before I continue forward.
Sure. The rest of you?
I do the same.
And Trent and Joey?
I'm gonna continue forward, but this whole time I'm also still looking at my arm, going like, it's gonna get infected.
Well, we'll wash it out in a minute.
And
Maybe this place has a bathroom.
Joey?
I'm gonna take another look at my watch. I'm not expecting it to work, but consistency's sake, if it's broken there and it's broken here, then I can at least assume it's gonna be broken everywhere.
Still broken.
Okay.
When you check.
Wait, I thought we only had till sunrise. The sun is out, guys. Are we
I think
dead?
this is another room in the escape room.
At that thought, that there's something off, I'm going to have everybody roll wisdom at a +2, and you're
Ooh.
going to roll twice.
Oh,
So you just want me to say I failed right
Am I
now?
just failing?
Yeah,
Then? Jesus.
Actually, I passed the first one.
I did not.
Remember, it's a maximum of 6. If you fail the first one, you don't have to roll the second one.
I failed the first one.
Okay, so you fail.
Passed both of them.
Oh wait, I
Nice.
passed the first one. Oh,
Nice.
oh, I
Pass the
passed.
first, fail the second.
Nice.
Okay. So, Lance and Trent, you both succeeded both?
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay. For the rest, so, Kevin and Joey. Beautiful place. Absolutely gorgeous. You two, however, whatever it is, when you start thinking like, no, this has got to be part of this place, and this place has been dark and it's been dreary and something isn't right, and aren't I going to get injured? And that smell that was sweet and welcoming and warm turns sour and acidic. And you blink, and this beautiful, picturesque garden and home, magic seems to fade away before your eyes, and the grass is dead, and the flowers are wilted. The wood of the house is rotting. Everything about this place seems to be dead and decay and rot. And for the two of you who, because you guys were talking, who don't see this, you see, as you're talking, a small girl lying in the grass. She has brown hair pulled into 2 buns that sit atop her head, and there's flowers around each of them. She's wearing a pink dress and black boots. She looks over at you as you talk, and she slowly stands. She kind of swivels her dress a bit. She says, "Welcome to the tea house. You can go inside and get some cakes and some tea if you'd like." What Trent and Lance see, however, is a humanoid. Flesh is like wet, rotting wood. The face has featureless. There are no eyes, just hollows that are like sunken in, 2 holes for nostrils. The mouth still moves. The dress that she's wearing is torn and ratty. And she seems to be wearing a cap on her head, where 2 like twigs poke out on either side. Same voice, same welcoming, friendly words.
You have an antiseptic wipe?
We have soap and water.
Is this just like smelly soap, or is this like antibacterial soap?
What do you need?
I need medical attention.
Oh dear. And she walks up, and she doesn't quite touch you. And you can see that her fingers are gnarled and bony and like knotted at the knuckles, as she looks at your arm. Werewolf bites are very bad and very dangerous. But don't worry, you won't turn yet. Follow me.
I hope it's in a straight line if I'm not turning.
Hey,
And
that
she-
means you don't have rabies.
Oh no,
Oh,
no rabies.
Yeah, werewolves can't get rabies.
okay.
All lycanthrope are completely immune.
Cool.
She's going to lead you inside this shack.
I'm gonna reach into my clutch and light a clove cigarette so that I smell clove and not whatever else I'm smelling, and follow her in.
Okay.
Follow.
I guess she's kind of leading me, so.
And Kevin?
Well, now we know that's fantasy because you can't get any clove cigarettes.
They're just your own blacks.
Oh,
Do you guys... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm getting kind of thirsty, guys. Let's see what's inside. Been walking forever.
Yeah, and that tea I had earlier was really good too.
You enter the house, and you, of course, you two see there's two very different things. Um, there are two distinct areas, however, that are separated by a carpet that leads to another door on the right side of the room. On the carpet is a rectangular table filled with tiered trays of small cakes, cookies, finger sandwiches. The area where you enter seems to be a sitting area with various styles of chairs and stools. It's like a tall back chair, a stool with a turquoise cushion, a hanging basket, a variety of different things. There's like an egg-shaped chair from like Men in Black. All the chairs appear empty apart from one of them. Or no, sorry, two of them. Two seem to have, for those of you who still smell sweetness and all goodness, there is a plushie of a vampire. And there is a plushie of, apparently I don't remember what my icons mean, a little like mini Grim Reaper. Beyond that, the seating area, the next area over is a kitchen. Cute, like wooden cupboards. There's a stove. There seems to be a kettle on the stove. And you assume that like it's a wood-burning stove. Not enough for a person, just a regular-sized one. You see smoke going up, and you assume that's the smoke that you saw from before. And standing there are two women kind of bickering back and forth, arguing about certain things. One is kind of shorter, squatter, elderly with white hair. And she's got like this kind of like, she's got a bonnet on and an apron. And the other one is tall, thin. She has short brown hair, a little mini top hat that's pinned to the right side of her head that's slightly offset. She's wearing a white pirate blouse with like the poofy sleeves, a red vest, black pants, and boots. And it smells delicious and it feels warm and comforting. Except to Lance and Trent. Everything looks disgusting. You're not even sure that the floor is safe to walk on. That's how rotted it looks. The chairs, however, do look nice. The tiers of cakes and sandwiches are moldy. There's flies buzzing around them. On the stove is not a teapot, but you see a cauldron bubbling and boiling. But what's most terrifying is in the two chairs, you see two monsters. You see a vampire and what looks like a Grim Reaper, and they are shackled to their chairs. And when they look at you, you see nothing but envy and hatred in their eyes. The two figures in the back look very much like the little girl. They are made of wood. They have no eyes. The clothes that they're wearing, they look more like dresses. They're not fancy hats, but more cowls of some sort, like longer hats that fall back into a point. And she continues trying to lead you to the kitchen, to the sink where she gets a rag. It's dirty, and she turns on the tap. Brown water pours out, kind of almost sludge-like.
It smells like egg.
It smells like egg. It smells like mold. It smells disgusting in here. Except for Joey and Kevin, who thinks like beautiful cottage, very welcoming, like grandmother's cottage. Like, it's nice. It's cozy. It's good. But yeah, she's gonna try to wash her hands. She wets the towel and she goes to wipe your arm.
I'm going to very polite but forcefully You know, you know, I don't think lycanthropy sounds that bad. I think I'll be okay. You know, it doesn't even look that infected. I'm all right.
If
And
you're
I
sure,
very gently just like push her hand with the rag away.
she stops. She does not press. She puts the rag down, and she leads you to the table. She's like, "Here's some cakes and some treats if you guys are hungry." And then she moves and she goes and sits in like this upper inlay of like a wall where there's like a tiny bed, probably where she sleeps. And she lets her feet dangle. She looks like a cute little girl to two of you, and to the other two, it's creepy wooden thing.
I see you've got your toys here for a tea party.
Well,
And- and you
it
know-
is a tea house. We have to have the tall one moves forward, kind of lifts her little hat, and it is a tea house. So of course you have to have a tea party. It wouldn't be a tea house without a tea party. Would you like to have a seat? Have a seat. Have a seat. Have some tea. Can I get you some tea?
Don't have a seat. I don't-
Why?
Oh, but the
I
seats are so
don't-
comfortable.
Very
They're
nice.
and I have a knack for picking out the best seat for the best person. Let me see. And she waves you over Kevin with her hands. She doesn't touch you. She just kind of like waves you, and she stands in the center of the chairs, and she like looks over them all. And she points to a stool that looks to be made of like a gold base and a bright turquoise cushion. This one, you must sit here. You must sit here. It will feel very comfortable right here.
Do it.
You know, guys, we've all got snacks in our pockets. We don't have to stay here. I mean,
You already have
We've-
snacks. Where did you get the snacks from? We haven't seen you before. You're new. No, we haven't.
no. See, look, and Trent reaches into his pocket and pulls out the crumpet.
And
That
they
he-
all kind of go, oh, no, disgusting. And the elderly one goes, no, you must try one of these. You can't eat that. No. And she brings over a platter of various little like cut cakes that looks like two of you. Super tasty. Little treats and tarts and beautiful like frosting on it. You guys see mold and like worms crawling out of it.
As cool
Hey,
as
they
it,
didn't have Nanaimo bars when we got in here, and I take one off the tray and just take a big bite out of it.
Okay.
as cool as it would be to eat moldy bread with death, I think maybe it's time to go.
What are you guys talking about?
Yes, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying, we've already tried these pastries and they're delectable.
These ones
I didn't
are
catch-
better. Try one.
How would you know? Have you tried one?
Yes.
You should try this one.
You offer the crumpet?
I'm offering her my crumpet.
Must-
It'd be rude of a host to refuse a gift.
You're very right. She sets the tray down. She takes your crumpet. And she takes a bite. Just as awful as I remember. And she goes to hand it back to you.
I'll take it back and go. I will. Go
You
ahead and
notice the edges where she bit has started to mold.
I'm going. Oh yeah, you know what? I should get these germs off the edge, and I kind of like flake off this section that she bit from and
Okay.
put it back in. That way, it's not. That way, it's not an indirect kiss.
Okay.
And not that you're not beautiful. It's just.
I'm old
you're
enough
not my
to be your
type.
grandmother. I know.
But you don't look it. You look great.
Thank you. Oh, you were sweet. I like this one. I hope he stays. Kevin, did you sit?
I have not.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm getting suspicious because my friends are saying something else and everything, so I want to look over the chair.
Okay. Give me another wisdom check. It will still be at a +2, but you do not have to roll it twice.
Okay. That's a pass.
That's a pass. So, it shimmers away, and you see what they see. You see rot, and you see mold, and you see worn carpet and doilies, and that are just... You smell that sour acidity in the air. The chairs, however, do look in decent condition, but where you did see plushies before, there are now monsters shackled to those chairs. Now, your stool is empty.
He looks at the chair and then like slowly raises the head and gets a shocked look on his face. And more shocked looks as he looks around, and then he bolts.
Okay. While that's happening, hang on. Joey, what are you doing?
Well, Joey's finished the Nanaimo bar, and he's already perusing the tray for something else. He has what looks like one of those little like marshmallow peanut butter squares in one hand.
Yeah.
And it's just sort of like going over for like what's like the really good stuff at this point.
They offer you tea to wash it down if you would like, and you guys know they take some from like this cauldron of just when it pours, it's chunky, and yeah, it does not smell good. It's thick. It's kind of almost like not quite a syrup, but like a watery syrup. It's just
very viscous,
disgusting. Joey, it looks like regular tea. It smells great.
Hey, can I talk to you outside, Joey?
Yeah, just yeah. I'll be right back. Like, those up a couple more pastries as he follows Lance outside.
I don't stop him grabbing pastries.
Okay, you guys head outside.
And I'll follow them out just to keep the party together.
Okay, I will. So if you guys are going the same way as Kevin, I do want to ask Kevin, do you go out the door you came in, or do you go out the door to the side?
No, the door I came in.
Okay, so you just like go right back out.
Yeah.
And outside, you're in the lawn. You can see the archway where you came in. Beyond that is mist. The grass is dead. The flowers are wilted. That smell still permeates. What was beautiful and pretty, and the sun, by the way, is gone. It is night.
I'm kind of heaving and being nauseous outside.
Okay.
Just unsure of myself and what I saw, like how it just changed in an instant.
As you rush out and you're kind of like hands on knees, heaving,
yeah.
The rest of your group slowly emerges behind you. Lance talking to Joey.
So,
I can't believe I almost ate those.
Yeah, I have a feeling that you weren't seeing what I was seeing. I turned to Joey, who is currently eating.
Joey, what the fuck?
What?
That's gross.
Is that like peanut butter?
I'm gonna slap it out of his hand.
Fuck, dude, I was eating that.
And I'm going to like walk over to it and pull an earthworm out of it, or whatever kind of worm or maggot was like crawling through it.
Sure. It was like peanut butter, like a marshmallow peanut butter square?
Yeah, marshmallow peanut butter square.
Okay, as he pulls out this worm and he like holds it up. You see marshmallow?
Yeah, like the pink one's manic popping in my mouth.
You just ate that off the floor.
Did you just eat a worm, dude? Like, gross.
Maggot.
No, man.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
guess
it's not worms and dirt. I mean,
other cultures.
Worms and dirt would be actually pretty good at
Still.
cookies and pudding right about now, but all right, man. I should have got you some more too. Jeez, offer him like another handful of what I've got left.
So, no. So, those wood puppet witches totally had death tied to a chair. I feel like that might be a problem.
Are we immortal? If that's tied to a chair, then
It would stand to reason.
What about the vampire?
I think he's already immortal.
I don't like vampires. They just don't sit right with me now. I don't know why.
I mean,
That
if
makes
you turn
sense.
into a werewolf, you might as well get bent by a vampire too.
Joey, if at any point you would like to make a check to break through this illusion, if you think Joey would put these together
Yeah.
and try again, again, a wisdom roll, you're still at a +2 at this point.
He definitely figures something's going on at this point and does not have a goddamn clue what that is.
Failed.
Oh yeah.
How
You know what they're talking about.
No, I just see pastries and plushies and
So-
it's Halloween, man.
What if a plushie bit me? How would you feel about that?
Confused. Mostly at how the plushie would have the penetration power in its teeth to actually hurt you.
Sure. So I have a feeling if we sit on those chairs, we're going to be bound like the monsters.
Oh, why didn't you just say that?
well, how many
And
chairs
Trent goes
were
walking
there?
in.
Okay. Trent walks in. What are you doing? What are the rest of
Just
you
looking-
doing?
Looking for a comfy seat. If we're gonna be bound. Sounds like a good time.
There's tons of comfy seats, apart from the 2 with the plushies on them.
Well, didn't the message at the beginning say we should sit?
Or it was warning us about a seat.
Well, my
Yeah.
only question is the symbols on the keys, one was a tombstone and the other was a coffin?
There's a tombstone, a skull, a planchette, flower, and I think back. What was the other symbol that I'm forgetting now? I know where it was in the order. I just
The
can't remember what it
circle.
looked like. Circle.
Beginning to think it may be a moon.
It could be a moon.
Because you're turning into a werewolf, of course.
And a book. There was a book, like wizardy book.
Yeah, wasn't there a guitar pick?
That was a planchette.
Oh.
Trent, do you take a seat in a chair?
Yes, but as far away from the vampire as possible.
Okay. There are stools, there are chairs, there's like, a wooden armchair that's been like carved, like almost like a wood chair you would see at a cabin. It's got like a
Okay.
pelt on the back. There's a large, very plush white chair that if you sat you would like sink into. There's a standard dining room table chair. There's that egg chair. There's an ottoman poof. Which chair would you like to sit in?
I'm going to be indecisive for a moment in case anyone else wants to make an action.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back inside.
Mm-hmm. You see
So-
Trent looking around with his box, trying to decide what chair to sit in.
So we're deciding which chair to be in, yeah?
Right.
Oh,
Why
I can
not
help
with-
you.
Yeah,
Help
the
you
stick
with that.
witch says she's good at that,
I don't know. Stickwitch kind of gives me the willies.
right?
Following behind the other two. Just kind of clearing off the crumbs from my hands.
Amazing.
We see flies like buzzing away from them.
Yeah.
Are you gonna like make us pick the chair you pick, or do we have free will?
Or you can
Is
sit.
this an illusion of choice, or
You
is this
can
an
sit
actual
in whichever
choice?
chair you would like. I will just pick the chair that you will feel most comfortable in.
Listen, ladies, as much as I love your cooking, and by the way, Dynamo bars to die for, I'll have to get your recipe for you when
Thank
I'm done with this entire thing here. But we've already got a party we're going to go to, and no offense, there's much better legs over there than what we got rocking on here.
You know, he's got a point.
The
And
tall one seems to
actually-
take offense to this.
can we get that Nanaimo bar recipe from you?
No. Secret recipe for the tea house only.
Can I take a few more with me? Is that cool?
Certainly.
Putting more in my hand.
I'm gonna go touch death.
Okay.
You die.
Well, not in the like flesh, the bony parts.
No,
In the
isn't that
cloaky
what death
parts.
is?
There's so all you see is a black robe, a black hollow beneath the hood, a long robe. You can see skeletal hands on the armrest of the chair. The robe
Yeah.
goes as far as his feet. So what, or their feet?
Like
what?
shoulder robe is what
Shoulder
I'm touching.
Okay.
Yeah.
You touch, it's cold, as though you were touching a corpse. There's black smoke that kind of billows. It seethes at you is the only way you can describe the look that you are getting, this energy that emanates from him. But he doesn't move. And he doesn't, or it doesn't move. It doesn't say anything. Oh, our guest is staying. They haven't left yet.
How is it attached to the chair?
There
Would
are
I be able to break its binds with my my
I mean,
fire
there
poker?
are shackles around his wrists, or its wrists, possibly under the robe as well. You're not sure. Looking at the vampire, they seem to have like ankle and wrist shackles.
I'm going to try to get the poker under the shackle and like pop it on the. I assume Death's a right-handed person on the right-hand side.
You try to pop it, and the women cackle. And for a moment, that seething hatred flickers away, and there's just sadness and despair that you get from this black hood. And what, like the face, like the face that was watching your face, turns away, but does nothing. You can't break those, dear. There's only one way those come off. There's only one way those go on. And that is not it.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. I pat him on the shoulder.
Okay. You pat him on the shoulder.
I'm sure that looked real weird to you, Patient Zero.
Yeah, it's a very strange perceptive from my angle where you just have this fire poker and you're kind of like jimmying it in the direction of this plushie.
Yep.
And Joey just looks really confused, but doesn't say anything because this whole place is strange as he just continues to
If you would like
eat his
to...
imaginary
Yeah, if you would like to, because this is
Very
another
pastries.
strange thing that has happened, make another wisdom check at a +1.
Okay, that's a pass.
Okay. So it takes a moment for you as you're like, what is he doing? And your eyes blink and that magic slowly fades. And you see this place for what it truly is. And you see, as he stops patting air above this plushie, there is no plushie. That there is a creature sitting in the chair. And you see that the cakes that you've been eating are moldy and rotten and have flies all around them.
Aw, gross! I just drop everything and me start just trying to like clean my tongue with my jacket. Like, I instinctively try to go for some tea. Immediately realize it's a bad idea.
Yeah,
And just try to
you
keep
grab
clawing
it,
the flavor off
you
of
go
my-
to drink,
off
and
of
the
my tongue.
smell hits you first, and your stomach churns, and you look, and there's pieces floating in it, and it's thick, and you put it down, you're like, nope!
And promptly hurls behind some piece of furniture.
Okay.
Trent, seeing him hurl, immediately goes, "Oh no!" And tries to hold back vomiting as well.
Okay. As this
Oh, don't
happens,
start
you
this.
guys hear from around you, and again, nowhere at all, the bell chime once more. Only once this time.
Well, it's been a pleasure, ladies, but I'm gonna open that side door.
when you open the side door, it leads down another set of stairs to another, was once ivy, is now just kind of brambles and thorns archway. And you see that stone path is still stone, though they're cracked and have like mold spots on them as well. That had come around the side, matches up here, and then goes through the archway out into the mist.
Can I talk to you, gentlemen?
Yeah, let's go out there. We gotta go party it up. And when you're partying, you shouldn't just stop at one party. You should do multiple. So it's been great, ladies. We're gonna go chat for a minute.
Sure, we'll see you soon. Oh yes, we'll see you soon. Yes, we'll see you very soon. And what would have been warm and friendly, kind of like, yes, come back, you all get this sense of dread. You do not want to come back to this place. Not in whatever way they believe you will be coming back.
I'm gonna sit down on the dead grass.
Okay. It's wet. It's soppy. Mm-hmm. It's unpleasant.
Sounds it.
Some would say possibly even moist.
What are you guys doing?
At
We
this
figured
point,
out
I'm
this
cautious
one?
about sitting anywhere.
I have a feeling we're slowly running out of time, guys.
Mm-hmm. Not so slowly. We've gone through 3 of 8 hours. Nearly halfway there.
At least we're making progress forward.
Yeah, I don't know how much time we want to spend just sitting around, though.
Well, what do we think's going on in there?
I don't know, but I'm kind of curious to see if this is something that we could just walk away from.
All right. Then we try walking away. Hey, we're pretty sure we're coming back, though. I use my fire poker to stand, and I try to brush the moist, mossy grass off of my dress.
Some of it sticks.
This is a Vera Wang.
Are you guys heading through the archway?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least Trent is.
Who is
we
leading?
need to get through this all.
Trent, are you going first?
I suppose I will go first through this one.
Amazing. Roll me d10.
Oh, you didn't tell us to prepare a D10.
Oh, that was the one die type you didn't give us.
Oh, that's true. I did not. I apologize.
D12 minus 2.
Yeah, d12, but, well, no, because then you couldn't...
we could just roll a D12 and re-roll on 11
Yeah,
and 12.
let's do that.
I got a 2.
Totally forgot to mark that you guys were currently in the tea house. Okay. You rolled a 2. So you enter into the mist, the black swirling mist again. And when we come back from our break, we'll find out where our adventurers have gone and what new things await them. Thank you all so much for joining us in this spooky one-shot adventure using James Hutt's system G.L.A.N.C.E, micro-TRPG G.L.A.N.C.E. Go check it out. Go to jameshutgames.com, sign up for the newsletter, and we will see you back after a short break.
You're back.
Woo!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our spooky Halloween one-shot. I'm Jess, as IGM. Welcome to my nightmare, with this wonderful cast of players above me. We are using James Hutt's new micro-TRPG system called G.L.A.N.C.E. You should check it out. We will post a link here in chat in a moment. If you're watching this on YouTube, check the link below. Also visit jameshuttgames.com, sign up for the monthly newsletter, get access to G.L.A.N.C.E, what happened at Sugar Worm Valley, and a bunch of other cool stuff that I'm sure is in the works.
Don't read too much about Sugar Worm Valley because we may eventually run it.
We would like to run it. When scheduling allows.
Go ahead and read it and run it for yourselves. It's pretty awesome.
It's very awesome. You get to build a monster.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bringing us back to it. You guys have left the little tea shop with the 3 rotten wooden witches. Escaped into the mist. And this time when you walk through and you move forward, it grows once more until you lose sense of direction and eventually fades. And this time you can see lights in the distance. And as you move closer, the fog all but vanishes, leaving you atop a small hill looking down on a quaint village square with cottages leading up. There's a few shops outlining the square itself. The sky has a few clouds, and you can make out the full moon easily. The shadows ebb and flow on the streets of the village, seeming to reach out and shrink back. And everything is dim and dreary. As you walk forward, you can tell that the cottages are in disrepair. The windows have broken panes. Timber support beams are cracked. The paint on the walls is peeling, and there are cracks running along the plaster. Any flowers in the windowsills are dead. The trees are twisted and misshapen. There's no leaves. Empty nooses, however, do swing gently from the occasional branch. The only living vegetation you see are bramble hedges and poison ivy bushes. Moving about the town, you do see people in dull and tattered, but doll-like Victorian-era clothing. They appear to be milling about, some talking to others, though their heads constantly tilt one way and then the other, as though listening to or for something. You notice all these people keep a safe distance from the center of the square. From the middle of the square, a stage has been erected. Dull-colored pennants hang in the air from pole to pole across the stage. The centerpiece for this macabre setting is the only object that seems to be in good working condition. A guillotine. The wood almost seems polished and the blade glints brightly. There's no basket to catch the missing heads. Instead, numerous heads litter the stage and the ground beneath it. Taking a closer look, you see the heads on the ground, and the people themselves are in fact dolls. Living dolls with porcelain skin. Some of the heads on the ground are shattered, some cracked. You can see an eye that lays in between 2 pieces of stone, though their hair stays that pristine doll-like type. The dolls moving about the town have cracks of their own. Some have been put back together, though you can see the lines where they were once broken, where others have chunks missing or entire limbs are missing. You also hear in the distance that same familiar howl that you heard before. And Trent, once more, that shiver runs down your spine, and you get that feeling that you need to run. But it's not as potent as it was last time. How would you all like to proceed?
Guys, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here fast.
I agree.
I
The guillotine's a real bad sign.
I think that werewolf is coming for us again. Maybe we didn't kill it the first time. Maybe it just left and it's toying with us.
I'll be sure to kill it this time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we killed it, but we could be wrong.
Well, it did just disappear.
I'm shivering in my box. We need to go. Or
I-
barricade
yeah.
or something. We need
Should-
to prepare for it.
I think maybe barricading ourselves in one of these broken ass houses might be the best way to go.
I don't care. I can't get bit again. We need to something, anything.
It's closer, and you see the dolls scatter into various houses. Some trip, fall, porcelain breaks off, they lose pieces of hands, crack their faces, they keep moving. Slamming doors close behind them.
I begin moving to the first open door I can see.
They follow.
Same.
You guys run into a house. There's a couple of dolls, and they point at you, and they scream, "Monster! Monster! Monster! Monster!" And they run upstairs, and you hear a door slam as they try to hide.
From me or the group in
From
general?
the group in general, it seems that they pointed at each of you and screamed and ran upstairs.
I guess we get the main floor to all ourselves then.
They didn't take all the good hiding spaces. Is there anything to put in front of the door?
There's furniture. There's a sofa, chair. There's a dining table that's just, beyond this little seating area. There's like a little kitchen, so there's a dining table, a couple chairs.
I'm gonna brace the dining table against the door.
Okay.
With this being a Victorian era, are there like wooden shutters that we can use to close the windows?
There are.
Are they on the outside or are they on the inside?
They are on the outside.
I'm not going out there.
You could, I will say though, you could open the window, close the shutters, and then close the window.
Okay, I'm going to do that with the biggest window first.
Okay. So you close the shutters, you close the windows. You guys barricade yourselves in this main floor as best you can. And
I'm
you
gonna now
hear-
sit.
Okay. You hear the wolf outside. You hear sniffing and snarling at doors, at the windows that you've closed, and it seems to circle the house that you're in before it starts pounding on the window, the largest one that's there. And the frames crack, and the wood seems to give way, and it's just going, and it keeps hitting it and hitting it. And eventually it will bust through. What are you guys doing?
I'm readying my revolver.
Okay.
I'm gonna spin around aiming with my fire poker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep a mallet at the ready.
Kevin?
And
Same? Okay.
I'll follow in step.
So it thuds and thuds and thuds, and that wood cracks and cracks, and you hear whimpers and crying from upstairs, from the dolls that are trapped, as this beast is making its way inside, and eventually glass shatters, the wood breaks inward, and the giant wolf, again, size of a small horse, big pony, busts through this window, scraping itself on the side, not seeming to care, as it lands in the room. And you see there's a patch on its side where a fire poker had once stabbed it. And you see there's a patch and like a bloodied spot in its head where an ice pick had gone in. There is no doubt in your mind this is the same wolf.
Guys, we didn't kill it.
And I'm going to have everybody roll initiative again randomly. So roll me 2d12. And
D6, right?
2d6, that's what I meant. Yep.
And we can still get initiative of 2.
You said it's random. Maybe it's just different dice every time.
Maybe it's no.
Hey, what's up,
My initiative
Undead? How you
was
doing?
40.
Did anybody get 12? 11. 10. 9.
Yeah.
9 for Kevin.
And me.
Oh, and Lance. 8.
Trent gets 8.
Joey, what'd you get?
6.
Roll me d6 again.
2.
Okay. Kevin and Lance, you guys are up first. You get to take one. You get to do one task on your turn. I assume you're both attacking.
Slamming the fire poker, pointy end of it into its head.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll strength for me.
I did it.
Hey, roll 2d20. Take the lower number.
14. The other one was a 20.
Ooh. That's a good hit. You take it, you jam it in his head. It comes through the skull, pops out one eye as you pull it back, and blood and bone and brain matter comes splatting with it. It's a good hit. Kevin.
I jammed the pointy end of the ice pick into its head.
Very dexterously.
Yes.
Not the flat side.
It's like if you're going to slam it, I'm going to say that's strength. If you're going to slice it, I will say that's dex.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
Slicing it.
Okay. So for anyone who's new, who's just joining us, using Glance, you roll as many d6s as you have points in that stat. So for Kevin, it'll be 2, because he has 2 in dex. If any come up as a 5 or an X, he knows at a glance that he failed. If he doesn't see that, he passes and gets to roll damage, which for this special
super fast and easy to
magic
use system.
weapon is 2d20. You always take per the rules, you take the lower number.
11.
11 points of damage. Very nice, guys. You carve across its face. It's looking very, very hurt. But it's still standing, and it is locked onto Trent. Whose turn it now is.
So Trent has his gun ready, and he's got it trained on the werewolf. And as he goes to pull the trigger, he's staring into the eyes of this werewolf, who is now being brutally mutilated. And he realizes that he is staring into the face of Nightmare Fuel. And he just talks to himself and goes, I'm strong. I'm strong. And he locks up and he can't pull the trigger.
Okay. And as he's trying to repeat this mantra, nothing happens. And the wolf, seeing this, is going to lunge. He succeeds. And this time, he uses his claws. In my sheet. Where's my stats? Here we go. As he moves forward, despite the blows to his head and the carve to his face, it is set on Trent. And despite having a lock of eye, it still seems to know exactly where he is. And Trent, you take 5 points of damage.
Ooh.
As 2 claws rip into you, at one point busting down part of your box and scraping across your chest. Joey, I need battle music, guys. What am I doing? Also, I forgot to change it. You are not in the tea house any longer. You are currently in Mist Hollow Village. There we go. All right. I know. I'm on top of it. All right, Joey.
Joey's going to try. The werewolf's in, like, is busted through and is in the building, or it's still kind of like
Oh no,
coming through the window?
it's in the house.
Okay.
It's in this living space. And it has just attacked Trent after taking 2 massive blows.
Okay. Not Trent. Joey is going to just hold on with both hands onto the hammer, take a great big swing, and try and sweep its legs out from underneath it. Make that werewolf fall on the floor.
Okay. Are you trying to use force to drop it or hit in the right spot? Basically, you're using strength or dex.
More for being like trying to like hit the right spot. It's like using like momentum and
sure. Let's go with
momentum
dex,
and speed suits that. Okay.
Absolutely.
Pass.
Pass. Okay. Yeah. I will. You can still do damage if you would like to. So, roll me 2d20. Take the lower number. Yeah. We'll say you'll bash the knee to make it fall.
6.
6 points damage. Alrighty. It's still up. It's struggling. But he's still up. Well,
gets back
he's
up
still
after being knocked
there.
Back down.
You cracked its knee and it falls and it's kind of prone. It's on the ground. It's still in front of Trent. But it's still breathing. It's still growling and snarling, and it seems dead set on taking out Trent. Kevin.
Yes.
Or Lance, I suppose. Lance went first.
Sorry. It's prone on the ground now, yeah?
Correct.
I'm going to try to...
I mean, it's still big. Let's not forget it
right.
is. Yeah, it's still a massive wolf.
No, but that gives me an idea of its
yeah, but
its location.
It is on the ground.
So I'm going to go diagonally across its spine, like middle of the back.
Sure.
With the fire poker, but with the jagged pointy bit down so that I can pull it on the way out. So I get the thud and the slash.
Okay. I'm going to say that's pretty dexterous. That's a pretty dexy attack.
So dexy.
Yeah. That's a word now.
I succeeded!
Yay!
Woo!
Roll your damage.
Just barely, by the way. That was 445 or 446.
Ooh.
I got 11 damage.
11 damage. As you put your poker into the back and carve out along its spine, and you rip away, and fur and muscle and skin come tearing with blood that, pulls onto the ground. Once more, in a puff of smoke, the werewolf vanishes.
So, we need silver to kill a werewolf, yeah?
Yeah, it's not dead. Right. It's not dead. It's coming. It'll come again. I know it.
Yeah, we didn't use silver. This is iron. This would be like fairies.
And there's no bullets in this. They can't be silver if there's no bullets, right? So we can't beat it. It'll just keep coming.
I will say something did hit the tree when you fired and you missed the werewolf.
I don't know what. I think I'm gonna have to be the one to do it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a spirit gun.
Well, maybe since we're having all this magical stuff happen, maybe you have to believe there's a silver bullet in there.
Like that Peter Pan game they played, You believe in it hard enough, the food shows up. As Joey momentarily gags at the sound of imaginary food.
Joey, by the way, give me a con check.
Me?
Yes.
Pass.
Pass. Okay. As you think of that food and what you had thrown up, you also start to feel a little groggy. And you're able to just kind of like shake it off with this thought of like, oh, that was gross, that was disgusting. But there's a lingering tiredness that if you weren't able to push through, and maybe if you hadn't vomited up what you ate, might have persisted.
Yeah, but Peter Pan, man, power of imagination.
The
Yeah.
bangarang thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. We
Th-
just got. We're gonna make a bangarang.
All right. So there's no bullets in here. But if I believe that there is, I point my gun straight up into the ceiling.
No, 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 no. There are dolls up there.
Yeah.
Do it outside.
Uh, what if it didn't go far?
I'll go look for it.
Why don't you go kill the ground?
Yeah. And I point it straight at the ground and pull the trigger.
And it fires, and a loud gunshot rings out. And in the ground, embedded in the floorboard, is in fact a silver bullet.
Okay. I'm gonna have to be strong.
You got the tools, Trent. You can do it.
We were told that all of these weapons come with a price. Okay. I got this. Next time, I'll be ready for it.
I know. I believe in you.
All right.
You know, if the bullets don't work, we can all just give him a good couple whacks with this.
What?
I don't care how good of a werewolf you are. You're not getting up if you don't have a head anymore.
What if I'm a werewolf?
You're not yet.
Kevin.
No, the creepy girl said you were fine. Ish?
She said yet. What if it just needs time? What if I turn into that monster?
Let's avoid that.
Time?
Turning into the monster. Classically, I think tea made of wolf's bane may slow the progression. So, I mean, we get out of here, that might help.
All right.
Kevin. As
Yes.
they're discussing this, as they're discussing monsters and what to do and how to defeat this werewolf, a shiver runs down your spine. And you get panic moving through your chest. And that voice calls to you. Run. 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 Run.
Fuck.
Run. Run. Run.
And I run out the window.
I will say it's not surprising that you have to, guys, but it is that instinct fear of just like panic and like flee is
Yeah.
what you're feeling. You can overcome it should you choose. Kevin darts out the window.
Gonna move the table and go out the door and try to follow.
I'll vault through the open window behind Kevin and follow.
Okay.
I have what I assume is a pretty large chest wound.
Yeah, you've got some scrapes. Well, how's your HP doing, buddy?
If I had to rate it on a scale of 1 to 20, I'd be at a 12.
So
Okay.
about half.
So about half. It's not hard. as you're sitting there with like your chest wound, I subconsciously put your hand in your pocket and feel the crumpet, and something inside of you says, "Hey, you know what? This would taste real good right now."
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk over and sit at the table that was just moved from in front of the door and be like, "Hey, you guys got this. I'm gonna have a snack." And I sit at the table and I just like start munching on that crumpet.
Okay. When you are finished eating the crumpet, you regain full hit points. The rest of you, as you're running through this village, trying to keep up with Kevin. Kevin, you come to, there's that voice that's telling you run, 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 and then it stops. It goes silent, and your stomach drops. And you know it's there. You can't see it. You just know it's there. And from between two houses, wrapped in soiled, dirty bandages, hollow eyes that seem to have an ember that flickers, a mummy starts moving, locked on you, towards you. I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Did you say full or 4 hit points that I recovered?
Full, up to 20.
Okay.
However many you're missing, they return.
And in regards to initiative, since I am in the house sitting having a snack, am I part of this initiative order?
Yeah, I'll let you roll initiative. You will it'll take you some time to get there.
Okay.
But if you join,
if they don't kill it before you get there, then absolutely. So let's first do this. There we go. And secondly, so I have an order 12, 11, 10.
Yep.
Damn, Kevin. 9.
Yo.
9.
Can you two roll d6s to find out who goes first?
Just one?
Just one.
I got a 4.
6.
Joey, then Trent. Lance, what'd you get?
8.
8. 8?
8.
Okay. Cool.
2 4s.
Kevin, you're up first.
Wait. Get the fuck away from me. And then I attack it.
Sure. I assume dexterously. Some sort of slashing
Yeah,
motion?
I'm slashing at it, trying to get it away.
Absolutely.
Pass.
Okay. So, Kevin. This creature that is locked with you, and this special weapon that you have, when you roll your 2d20, you're going to use the higher one for damage.
Oh. Okay.
This is Jess's rule. This is not how it works in G.L.A.N.C.E. Just so everyone
Yay, Jess's
is
rule.
aware. Yep. You're a special monster, you get to do more damage to it.
Ha! 17.
Nice. You slash at it and it howls in pain with a mouth that is covered. And you tear into it. And you guys hit the wolf and it didn't seem to care. This thing getting hit felt it. Joey.
Gonna come up behind the mummy and sort of hedge it underneath the neck with or underneath the chin with the handle of the mallet and just sort of keep it in place so that it can't get any closer to Kevin.
Okay, give me a strength check. I am going to say So it's moving. I'm going to put you at a +1 difficulty, so that'll be a max of 6 for you.
Pass.
Pass. Okay.
Whoa.
Nice. You've got this
Pass
mummy.
with a 6.
You've got this mummy. You've put the mallet there. The mummy is not moving. You're currently holding it. Trent. I will say at this point, you can hear. You heard the moan from the mummy. You finished your stack, and you've heard a monstrous moan. If you
Okay.
would like to take your action to run towards it, we'll get you to the combat.
Would I be able to see the combat from where I'm at?
I will say it's on the other side of the stage from where the house is, so yes. That was not
Yes,
that
but
was
I
not a
wouldn't
word.
get. Yes,
Yes.
but I wouldn't be able to get a clean shot in.
Correct. I'm so glad you understood my random word sounds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my action to get towards the combat.
Okay. So we'll say you make it to the stage or like around the side of the stage so you can see it. Lance.
While it's busy trying to fight against the being choked at the neck,
Yeah.
I'm going to put the pointy end of the fire poker on top of its foot and slam it down to try to pin its foot to the ground.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
I did it.
Yaha! So it's still damage, so roll 2d20, take the lower.
11.
11. Okay. It's looking rough. It's moving a lot slower now, as it is pinned with you guys. Man, what is it going to do? I think it's going to try to use its action to push away from you, Joey.
Okay.
I have to find out where its stats are. Alright, so it's going to be a strength test. It is pinned and you're holding it, so I'm going to say it's at a +2 difficulty. Oh, and those are 2 X's. It does not move. It tries its bestest, and it does not move whatsoever.
Double my grip on it.
Bringing us back to Kevin.
I'm going to walk up to it and shove the ice pick through its eye.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
I'm using a pinpoint accuracy.
He's going for that ice pick lobotomy.
Right? Just like the Egyptians.
Exactly. Straight in through the nose, scramble it up, and pull it out.
That's a really good flavor. I wish I would have thought of that.
I will say, if you want to do that, I will let you use Dex. If you want to go with your original plan, it will be strength. Up to you.
Let's pass.
Let's pass.
Yep.
To slam it in the eye?
No, to go through the nose.
All right. Roll your damage. Remember, take the higher number for you.
Come on.
Do it.
16.
16. 16 will do it. As you put the fire poker in, scramble its brains and pull it back out, it howls. And I will say, Lance, when you stabbed it in the foot, it didn't seem to care. When Kevin hits it, and when he pulls this out, and there's nothing there. It's a mummy. You do get some bone and some bandages. It howls and it crumples to the ground. And unlike the wolf, which vanished in smoke, its body stays there. And it slowly starts to crumble away. And the bandages vanish. And what's left is no longer a monster, but a human. Like any of you. In a really crappy, toilet paper wrapped mummy costume.
we just murder somebody?
I'm gonna see if it's somebody we know.
Is the human being alive?
The human being is definitely dead. It is nobody that you know.
It's not a kid, is it?
No.
Okay.
They're not like naked under the toilet paper, right?
No, they have clothing. When you look at it, it looks like a few decades old.
Okay.
I mean, nothing anyone today would wear.
It goes and
Did I just murder somebody?
oh,
Maybe
I'm
they
gonna stare
just
at my
suffered
ice
the
pick.
same fate we did.
yeah. I think that's probably accurate.
Is
I
there
think
blood on my ice pick?
Nope.
Oh, there's no blood.
if we're here past sunrise, I think we get stuck here and become the new monsters.
And as you say that, you hear a bell chime. Twice.
And it's winter, so sunrise is later than usual, so that's good. But
Still not a lot of time.
yeah,
I guess we better get moving then.
I think. And I think. Trent. Trent.
Yes?
Did you? When you see that werewolf, do you feel intense fear? And then a voice tells you to run?
So as soon as you say that werewolf, Trent just gets the 1,000-yard stare. And all the color just drains from his face. He goes, it's not just seeing it that does it.
It's got to be you that kills it.
Right.
You got to fight off your demons.
so maybe that's how we get out.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or we kill them just to take their place.
Yeah,
I don't know, guys. This whole situation is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
I don't want to be a murderer.
I think they're already dead.
There's no blood.
What if we're already dead?
Then it isn't murder.
We did fall a really long way.
But we have to fight.
Not to sound poetic, guys, but if we're already dead, kind of damned if we do, damned if we don't you think?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you're right. Damn the torpedoes.
On the plus side, there's only going to be 3 monsters coming after us now instead of 4.
Yeah, but what monster would you have to fight with a giant mallet?
Harley Quinn.
Giant mole.
A clown.
Let's move on, shall we? Joey Berry just quickly starts trying to walk towards the exit,
Yeah.
trying not to think of what kind of demon clown he might have to fight with his mallet.
Sure. All right, so you guys follow Joey out of the village into the dark swirling mist and fog. Joey, roll me a d12. Reroll on 11 or 12, because apparently I can't tell you guys which dice to choose.
But
I do have D10s.
Hey, or roll a
Lance?
d10.
With a 4.
A 4. Okay.
End up back at the tea house again, my god.
Damn it.
You walk through
It's kind
the mist, and you do end up in a very familiar place. It's not the place you were thinking. It's
Not the Sesame Street
tall
Forest, is it?
trees.
Oh
Obscure
god damn it!
your view in every direction. But what's worse is in the clearing, you can still see the X that was marked on the tree. Is a werewolf. Looking battered, beaten, larger, angrier. And his eyes turn and glares at Trent. I'm gonna have you guys
God
roll
damn
initiative.
it!
Because that's where the monster was.
Lance, you're gonna have a demon or a devil.
Maybe.
Of course I'd get killer clowns from outer space.
12, 11, 10, 9.
Yep.
Roll me another d6, Kevin.
2.
Okay. 8, 7, 6.
Yo.
7 for Trent. 6, 5, 4, 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm.
Joey, did you get a 2? Did you get 2 ones?
I did get a 2.
All right. Cool. The werewolf gets to go first. And Trent, he is going to lunge and come right after you. And he is going to use... He's going to try to bite you again.
Okay.
I get to roll 2d12s. I rolled an 11 and a 2. I'm actually disappointed. I only get to do 2 points of damage.
All right, so
My fearsome werewolf did not do a lot of damage.
Take 2?
Yep.
You take 2 points of damage. As he snaps and bites at your leg, we'll say. Managing to scrape some skin. Kevin.
I immediately, after it bites, slash at it.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a dex check.
Pass.
All right, roll your damage. Remember to take the lower of the 2.
Right. 11.
Okay. Trent.
all right. So Trent musters his strength, pulls the gun, holds it straight up to the head of the werewolf, and pulls the trigger.
Nice. Give me a dex check. I will say -1 because it is right in front of you.
Well, I rolled 2, and I succeeded.
Cool. Even better. So when you roll your 2d20, because this is your special creature, you get to take the higher of the 2 numbers.
All right, so I get advantage.
Pretty much.
Did I lose a d20 somewhere? Oh, no, did not. And I got an 8.
I feel that. Yeah, you shoot and I'm gonna say it cleans off one of its ears, like one of its ears are gone. It does manage to move its head, but you damage it and take out one of its ears. It's not a lot of damage, but you did wound it for sure.
Yeah.
Lance. And it for that bullet, it howls in pain. Didn't care about the slash. Your gun howls. Lance.
And it howls in pain. I'm going to, with a hand at either end of the fire poker, jam the fire poker in its mouth to try to like force its jaws back.
Just kind of like holding it back?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Give me
Trying to limit its ability to attack us.
Sure, give me a strength check.
Passed.
Woo!
1 and 6.
All right. That doesn't really do damage though. You're just kind of like holding it.
Yeah.
So, I will. If I don't make a modifier when I go to roll, please remind me. Joey.
Joey is just gonna help Lance kind of keep the werewolf restrained from the other side. You're kind of getting the long end of the mallet handle into like a portion of its back, so that it's kind of getting pushed from one direction and getting pushed in the other direction, so that it can't really go one way or the other.
So you want to put the mallet on top of its back?
Like somewhere like the small of its back.
Like, are you jumping on this? This wolf is taller. Guys, small horse, large pony.
No, a lower center of gravity. No, Joey's gonna take like a lower center of gravity stance, so that if it gets pushed towards him, it's probably gonna topple over him instead.
Okay, I got
Like
you.
a Melvin. Yeah. A classic Melvin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Classic Melvin.
So I'm gonna say that you're there and you are waiting. If it moves. Okay. Gotcha. It is the werewolf's turn. He's gnawing on this fire poker angrily. Trent is right there. It is going to try to use its claws to slash at Trent. However, because Joey is throwing off his center of balance, and because you're kind of in front of it with the fire poker and it's having to go around you to get to it, I'm going to give it a +2. I need an extra dice. There we go.
This is where the werewolf kicks our ass.
Maximum 6.
I failed. He cannot get... There's a pretty little X. He cannot get around. He cannot get enough to slash at you guys. So... frustrated, it's growling, it's snapping on this fire poker and cannot get through. Kevin.
Yes. I'm gonna take my ice pick and jab it through its paw to the ground.
Sure, give me a strength check.
I failed.
Okay, you try, but as it's slashing and moving, you just can't quite find purchase on its paw. You just stab down. Bring us to Trent's turn.
Okay.
Do it.
Trent feels empowered by his last shot. He goes, I did it. I did it. I pulled the trigger. But he realizes he's still not safe. And so he's just going to go for it again.
Yeah.
And he succeeds.
Woohoo.
Nice.
Yay!
Let's go.
How's a 19 sound?
19 sounds beautiful.
Pretty good.
Where do you shoot it? How do you describe this? Took off
So,
19 points of damage.
I assume when I shot the first time, it kind of leaned back to hell. That's when Lance got the fire poker in, so it's still pretty much right in front of me.
Yeah.
So I just grab the gun and go under the jaw and straight through the back of the head.
Nice. Blood, bone, brain all fly out through the top of its head. It whimpers and it shakes and it is hurting. Still alive. And you guys get the sense, like, even the second time, you were like, we did some damage. But this is more damage than you've done before. And it seems like each time it has come back stronger. Or hardier, we'll say. Lance.
I'm going to continue to Hodor. So.
Beautiful.
Oh, door.
Joey.
Door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of maintain position.
Okay.
Seems to be working.
Okay. The werewolf wants
Got this,
Trent.
Trent.
Lance, you're in its way. It's not happy about that. So it's going to try to take a couple swipes at you.
Let it come.
I mean, I'm giving it a +2 because you've got the fire poker and there's the mallet. Oh, it's going to totally swipe at you. I'm going to roll shit damage because that's what happens. We get cocky and then we learn not to do things. That's 4 points of damage coming your way, Lance.
Armor soaks.
You wish. There's no armor, Lance, because we loathe absolutely needless counting.
Right?
Yep,
Get rid of useless numbers.
exactly.
I'm gonna move my spinner.
Alrighty. But that is its turn. It takes 2 swipes at Lance. Kevin.
I try to do it again, and this time I pass.
Woo! Go ahead and roll damage.
Hydrate, homies.
Yes, thank you so much for the hydrate.
1 damage.
1 damage. Okay.
But hopefully I have its foot in the ground.
You do have its foot in the ground. I assume one of its front paws?
Yes.
Alright. Trent.
Okay.
The lowest,
Trent's feeling pretty-
whatever you're going to attack, if you're going to attack, I assume you are. The lowest you can roll is 1 dice, so you have so much help going on right now.
Yeah. I just need to not roll a 5.
I'm going to say I'm going to let you actually roll twice. So if you fail the first time, you will get a second chance because of how much help you are getting.
Okay, so roll twice, and if I fail 1, ignore it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with the power of friendship, Trent goes, okay, so shooting in the brain doesn't work. And he kind of dips off to the side and puts it right at the side of the rib cage and pulls the trigger. And he failed one, but not the other. So he succeeds.
Hey, nice. So go ahead and roll your 2d20, take the higher number.
18.
18 will be enough. Whoops, as I break things? What did I just do?
Stop breaking things.
Yeah, let's not do that. That was bad.
Don't break stuff.
Oh, man. Yes, you fire that final bullet, and it howls, and it whimpers, and eventually it just lays down as the life slowly leaves it until it's motionless on the ground. And eventually it starts to transform back into an older woman, dressed with this wolfish mask of like centuries ago, when you used to dress, and like the clothing is from centuries ago, like when you used to dress up to scare spirits away. That's the kind of look that this feminine shaped body has to it.
So Trent's gonna walk up and sit down next to the corpse, look at her and go, "You put up hell of a fight." And he's just gonna start sobbing. And inconsolable, like painful tears that if you tried to talk to Trent, all you would get would be like one word answers that the word doesn't necessarily make any sense in the context. He's just shattered. And after several minutes of this, he gets up and he goes, "That could have been me. That could be me in the future.
Put my hand on your shoulder. Let's get out of here so it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. He wipes away his tears and he goes, all right, so what letter are we going through?
Look around. What letters are available?
Are you looking for a specific letter? Or are you just seeing
H
what's
or E?
available? Okay. There is an H available. The other letters, when I can find my notes, they go back to Foggy Wood, because that's where you guys are.
Is there an EXIT available?
That or home.
So H is available. P, R, and Y.
Thank you, John.
Thank you so much.
So we try to spell home, maybe?
I don't know. I feel like even if we spell home, assuming that we each have a monster that we have to fight, we're only halfway there. We probably won't get to go home.
So we need a circus for the mallet, yeah?
God, I hope not.
Where else would we find one?
Is that or
Maybe.
a whack-a-mole, maybe? I don't know.
As you guys discuss and debate, you hear the distant chime of a bell 3 times now.
We're running out of time.
Is there a C? I didn't hear your letters. I wrote down the other ones. These ones I haven't written down.
No, there was not in this version a C. You do know if you walk through, you'll get different letters if you walk through the wrong ones.
So let's just walk through until we get a C.
What are you trying to spell?
Circus, I think, is the general consensus.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys move through the mist until you find a C. And if there is no I, you pick, you go back, try thread, or go through until you find it. Eventually finding a C and an I. And as you go through the I, it leads you right back to the beginning of the woods. Or to this central spot. This landing zone that you are oh so familiar with.
So not circus.
Carnival? Fair?
I'm gonna go through an M.
Okay.
What do I see?
More letters. You see.
Yeah.
I will say you see an E. A O, an A, and a U.
I go through the A.
I'm gonna follow.
You
Yeah, he
get.
seems to know what he's doing.
Okay. You get more letters. G. N. S. Z. C for you Americans.
Thank you. I was gonna correct you, but I figured I'd let it go.
Psh.
What I was expecting. N. Let's go through N.
N?
Is
Yeah.
it Mancy?
Okay. You run through, you end up back at the same spot.
Fuck.
Let's follow the same path if we can and go through Z and then follow that up with an E.
And as
Ooh.
Trent leads you through the word maze, you find yourselves in a new spot.
Is it a maze?
When the mist clears, shockingly, there are tall, thorny hedges on either side of you, narrowing your path so only two of you could walk comfortably side by side without touching the hedges. The mist clings to the ground here, and you get a sense of foreboding, as well as the smallest hint of hope. Both Lance, I'm trying to remember who hasn't defeated him. Lance and Joey. There's this feeling, and you get that panic, but it's not, because there's that sense of hope, and you kind of know what happens with these monsters. It's not as pressing as it has been for the others, or maybe they're not as close yet. But you know, if you stay in this place, because you feel that fear start to set in and what the others have told you, chances are they're on their way.
I feel like maybe we're on the right track.
As long as we don't get lost and we don't get split up, I think we should be okay.
I got that feeling in my chest, like the first time I listened to My Morning Jacket, and I think we're going the right way.
You guys walk through the maze?
Yes. Let's sally forth.
Yes.
You make your way through the maze. Who's leading? Okay, Joey is leading. Joey, give me an intelligence check. I will say...
Doesn't matter, it's a fail.
Ooh.
Cool.
With on a 1.
On a 1.
Single dice.
I love it. I love it. You walk through the maze, and maybe you're more focused on what's to come or whatever. You have no idea where you are. You have not been paying attention. You're just going. You are going through this maze. But eventually, both you and Lance feel that same fear, that shiver down your spine. Your hands get clammy. There's a pounding in your chest, and you hear run. 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 Endless. What do you two
ready
do?
my fire poker.
Find Lance, and I'm gonna go back to back with him.
Okay. And Kevin and Trent? As you see them both kind of get ready with their weapons, go back to back.
There's no way we can go running in this maze.
Nope.
I mean, you could.
I'm preparing to tackle one of them if one of them tries to flee.
Okay. And Kevin?
I'm just watching around.
Okay.
Waiting.
Cool. Give me... So as you're all kind of holding your breath, waiting, I'm going to ask for wisdom? Yeah, wisdom checks.
Pass.
Okay.
All my stats are the same thing except for one. I don't know why I keep looking. 666.
Okay, so pass. Trent.
Pass.
Kevin. Everyone passes. All right, awesome. So I'm going to switch this up. That's not what I wanted. That also was not what I wanted. I'm trying to do one thing, computer. one thing. You guys watch as from the ground, a little ways away, so it's not within striking distance at the moment, crawls like pushes through an undead hand and then another as a zombie emerges from the ground and starts shambling forward.
Which side is it on?
Towards Joey's side. At the same time, moving through the hedges of thorns and brambles without taking any damage, a spectral vision, ethereal, dressed in pirate garb, comes towards you, Lance. And this is where we're going to roll initiative. Also, thank you, Raiders, so much. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you very much, Raiders.
Welcome.
We are playing a spooky Halloween one-shot using James Hutt's micro-TRPG, G.L.A.N.C.E. Check it out. Go to jameshuttgames.com, sign up for the newsletter, or there's a link in chat that someone will be kind enough to put for me where you can find out get the system rules now. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the subs. That's way awesome.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
appreciate it,
guys.
guys.
Yes, welcome.
All right. So,
This system's great because it stays out of the way of the game.
right?
Really does.
I
It is
love
very
it.
smooth.
All right, so initiative turn order is determined randomly. I've decided to roll 2d6 to try to figure out what that random order is. 12, 11, 10.
10.
Sorry, Joey.
Sorry, I didn't roll. 10.
So Joey and Kevin got 10?
Yeah.
Can you guys roll 1d6 each so I know who goes first, please?
3.
1.
Joey, then Kevin, 9?
Yo.
Cool, Trent. What did you get, my dear Lance?
This is the third time I've rolled a 3 for my initiative
Okay.
this game.
At least you're
Taking all your
consistent.
good rolls.
They two get to go before you. Alrighty. Here we go. Joey, you're up first. You get to take you get to do one task on your turn. What would you like that task to be?
Okay, so this is a zombie thing shambling my direction.
This zombie thing is shambling your direction. Its dead eyes are locked on you. Also, guys, my thought with this hammer, by the way, was like, Cloud's Buster Sword's a colossal, like it's a massive greatsword. He's just got a massive hammer because squashing brains. I wanted something big and fun.
Sure.
Also, it was closer to whack-a-mole than it was to a circus.
Yes. Yes, well, you said whack-a-mole, I'm like, you're not wrong.
I kind of just imagine like this big Harley Quinn style, like just absurd mallet that they handed me.
Yeah. Not as bright and colorful, more wooden, but yeah. Pretty much.
All right. So there's this thing coming at me. Yeah. Joey's just gonna kind of like tighten the grip on his mallet. You can kind of like give it a bit of a spin in his hands real quick, and like, I think this one's for me, and it's gonna chase after it and take a swing.
Yeah.
That big old hammer.
Give me, since you're moving and swinging, I'm gonna say it's a dexterity check.
Ooh, even better. Still fail, but even better.
Okay. You try, and as you go to swing, it just shambles slightly to the side, and you just woof air, as you unfortunately miss.
Carry past with the momentum.
Sure, if you would like to. Kevin.
Okay. I would like to chase after the zombie
Mm-hmm.
and stick the ice pick through the bottom of the mouth to lock it closed.
Okay, sure. Give me a strength check.
That's a pass.
Yeah. Roll 2d20. Take the lowest number.
And
My cat is cheering you on.
yay!
All right.
10 damage. Good job.
10 damage is
Thank you, Kat.
great. Xero says you're very welcome. Now you are, to keep it closed, you are going to have to hold it in place.
That's fair.
So, if anything attacks you, you will be at a disadvantage. Well, a negative will modify it. There we go, proper terms. But yes, to keep it closed, you'll have to hold it in place. Trent.
So, knowing that we have to fight our own demons, having a gun is not necessarily the most non-lethal damage you can do. So Trent is going to take off his box that he's been wearing from his G.I. Joe outfit, and he's just going to slam it down on the head of the zombie and kind of like pull it through so that its arms get stuck halfway.
Okay. I will say, because this isn't very wide, and Joey, did you say you used momentum to keep moving, so you were on, like, you passed it?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
I got carried through with like the heavy weight of the hammer and the momentum with the swing.
Okay, so I'm going to say you're on the other side of the zombie. Remember, it is fairly narrow. However, since Kevin is right there, that does leave you room. So I will put it at a +1. But yeah, give me a dexterity check to get this box onto the zombie. Pass. Okay. So, yeah, you put the box over. Where do you want it to constrict?
Kind of around the arms. Because
Kind of
I
around
figure if it's got the poker through the jaw, that's closing its mouth, the arms would be the next
Yeah, most
the next
deadly
weapon
thing.
to try and disable.
Yeah. So I'm going to say that Kevin will have to let go of the ice pick as you push it down, and then he'll grab it again. You both succeeded, so I'm not going to make you check for this.
Okay.
As the box goes over top. And you've wrapped up this zombie whose turn it is, and I think you guys just pretty much crippled my dear sweet monster. Yeah. So it's gonna.
I mean, the box is just made of cardboard. It could try and break it.
It's
But he's
going
not
to.
that smart.
It is going to try to break through. I'm at a +2 modifier. So I'm rolling 5 dice. I don't have high hopes for my zombie.
Thank you for the posture check.
2 fails. So no, he cannot break through this cardboard box. So that'll be its turn. The ghost, however, is next.
It's a ghost pirate.
Complete ghost pirate. Pirate ghost? Either way. It is going to use its psychic ability and infiltrate your mind, Lance.
Sure.
We're going to, or at least it's going to attempt this.
Do I resist it?
Nope. It passes. So you take 8 points of damage as either you feel your brain swell or you hear maybe like discouraging words, whatever it is, something in your brain, just a piercing sound hurts, and it hurts a lot. And that's its turn. You, Lance, may now go.
I'm fighting a ghost. How come I didn't get rock salt shotgun, not a fire poker? I'm gonna swing it at the ghost's head. Just one-handed though.
So that it's... Okay. I'll still say that's strength. You know what? I will still say that's strength.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I pass.
Woohoo! So, 2d20, take the higher number. Because it is your...
I've been doing awesome against everything that wasn't mine. 7.
Ooh. Okay.
I did almost as much damage to it as I have life left.
All right. Yeah. Joey.
Well, seeing that the zombie is presently Ooh. You know what? Yeah, seeing as the zombie is presently restrained,
Mm-hmm.
Can I get Trent's right behind me? Not anymore.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try and reach past and whack the ghost with my mallet.
Okay, so normally I'm good with this. However, the hedge maze is narrow for a reason. It's part of the challenge. You are here. There's a zombie in front of you. You could move beside it. It's in a box. Beside it are Trent and Kevin. To try to get through them will be your task. And Lance is a bit behind, and then the ghost. If you had a clear path, I would say yes, but there's a lot of obstacles between you and this ghost.
Alright, that's fair. Yeah, I'll just try and hit the zombie then.
Okay, go ahead.
Give it a big ol' whack.
A -2 to a minimum of 1.
Dex strength.
How are you hitting it?
Just a big ol' bomb.
A big ol' bonk? Then I would say strength, but again at -2 dice.
That's a fail.
Oh. So even though it's in the cardboard box,
Trying.
you slam it, doesn't quite, you can't quite hit it. Clip the edge of the box on the shoulder. Kevin.
I'm gonna just rip the ice pick out of its jaw. Like,
Sure, yeah.
with.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's still strength.
Okay.
At a
I don't disagree with that.
minus, I mean, at a -2, it can't really move. It's kind of stuck.
And zombie mandibles aren't all that strong.
Yeah, and he doesn't really want the ice pick in his mouth, so
Ass.
pass. Yeah, you were able to rip it out. So roll 2d20 and take the lower number.
4.
Okay. So you rip out the ice pick, and it can now use its teeth. That's it. Chomps. Trent.
Okay, so Trent's still like face to face with the zombie,
Mhm.
but we're all kind of in a pile.
Yeah. You're kind of squished in a tight hollow of hedges.
Trent's going to use his action to try and like clear the way a little bit.
Okay. You can move without obstacles. You and Kevin are kind of side to side. You're kind of making that
I'm part of the wall.
yeah, you're part of the wall. So if you can move freely alongside anybody else, I will say. So where would you
Okay.
like to move?
I'm going to get. And you said the zombie was on one side, the ghost was on the other,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they went back to back, so
So I'm going to step so that I'm not next to anyone. And then I'm going to try and shoot a ghost.
yeah. Go shoot a ghost.
Assuming that there's no one directly behind it because, you know, incorporeal, I don't know how well that's going to stop the bullet from flying through someone.
There's a hedge of bramble and thorn.
Well, I hope no one's behind it.
Right?
Go ahead and make a dex check.
Pass.
All right, roll me 2d20, take the lower number.
$11.
Nice. The bullet goes through the ghost, does seem to carve a hole in its shoulder as it moves through the hedges behind it, keeps going, you don't know where.
Not my problem.
Yep. The ghost still seems dead set on attacking Lance, but you have done damage. So it is now the zombie's turn. It's gonna try to bite you, Joey. At a +2 penalty because it's still in a box.
Don't put zombie in a box.
I know, who does that?
Hello.
Was it me you're looking for? Yeah, it fails. It tries its darndest, guys.
Can't chew through that plastic.
Let's just keep him around.
You're our new pet.
He's our new friend.
Yeah. So that's its turn. The ghost pirate is going to do something interesting. We'll see if this works. Oh, it will. You don't see it do anything, and you're not even sure where it comes from. Or what happens at first when through the hedge maze, where the bullet had gone off, same direction, bullet comes flying back and through Lance. As it uses its ghostly abilities to yeet things. I rolled 2d12. One number was a 10. The other was a 3. So Lance, you take 3 damage.
Thank goodness.
That ghost ate the gum fruit.
And Lance, it is now your turn. As you are injured, you do get this sense, much like Trent did before, it's unconscious feeling or urge to eat the treat that you got from the keeper in the lobby.
I plan to do that real soon. But being that it can psychically explode my brain parts,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go ahead and poke it with the poker.
All right, go ahead and poke with poker.
I did it.
Yay! So 2d20, take the higher number.
20.
20.
Hey!
Woo!
18 and
There we
20.
go.
You poke it with the poke. How do you thrust? How describe this poke?
Swoop up into its sternum, like up into its chest, and then like pull back out so the hook is dragging.
Okay. And as you do, it exhales in this and it floats to the ground. And it starts to turn corporeal? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Go
Have a
brain.
body.
Yeah, it starts to have a body again. It is a slow process. You're still in combat, so it's starting to turn human once more, and you know at this point you have defeated the ghost. That will, however, bring us to Joey.
You know what? It's been having pretty good luck with just going for it. So Joe's gonna take a couple steps back, put some, a bit of forward momentum and force into it, and just really swing into it with the mallet, putting as much as he can into it, more trying to just use the weight of the hammer to do more of the work for him than trying to put brute force behind it.
Absolutely, give me your dex check.
Fail.
You try, and it stumbles back, and it just goes right in front, and it doesn't. Yeah. Was that
How am I supposed to beat? How am I supposed to beat my demons if I can't even touch them?
Kevin, you hear Joey call this out.
Stupid.
God damn it, dude! And I slash a hamstring. Trying to take it, make it easier to hit.
Give me a dex check.
That's a pass.
Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
Okay. It's still shambling in its box. It's still shambling. Trent.
Hey.
It is looking like it's losing a lot of its muscle though, and slowing down. I will say, it looks weak.
Can I just tackle it to the ground and try and do that without killing it?
Yeah, you can make a strength check to tackle it.
That's a fail.
Oh no.
So I run up and I go to do like a flying leap to tackle it, and it just like swerves just enough off to the side that I just like fly to the right of it.
Okay. And you land face down.
Yeah.
Cool. It's the zombie's turn. What is my poor zombie going to do? It does not like this box. You know what? It is going to try to break out of this box.
The box was also damaged by the werewolf, so you might...
Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna say it's a regular strength test. I forgot about that. And since, like, the hammer got hit and it's been moving, yeah. I mean, he's still not super strong. He breaks out of the box!
Nice.
Alright.
I'm rooting for this guy.
I know.
I know he wants to eat my face, but I like seeing him actually like kind of like put up a fight.
I don't want him to win, but I want him to succeed.
Yeah. Thanks for cheering for the zombie, guys. It's trying so hard. Lance.
I am going to drop to the ground and eat my cake.
Okay. He's
I
been
have
dragged.
like coffee cake that I'm like eating out of my hand next to this corpse of a pirate ghost. It was an overthought costume.
As you eat. And as this is only changing, you get the sense that this older gentleman, was going for a like zombie Pirate of the Caribbean kind of costume. Now that it's turning back to what it was. But you eat your cake and you regain however many hit points you lost back up to 20.
Okay, regain 15.
And Joey, it is your turn.
Yeah, you know what? Joey's just gonna take a big old swing with that hammer.
Okay.
Brute forcing it.
So are you using Dex or Strength?
Oh, strength.
Okay.
I have not been having good luck with dex.
Okay.
Okay.
Not having much luck with strength either, but at least I feel better when I fail.
That's fair. That's fair. Kevin.
I swear, it's not just made out of rubber.
I'm just gonna try to pull its legs out from under it.
Sure. Give me a strength check. I will say at a -1 because you did slice. Oh no, it's a zombie. Never mind. Just strength check. Zombies don't
It is
care.
a zombie, so I was just trying to make it harder. I failed.
I will say of all the monsters that I thought would be complicated, the zombie I did not think would be the one to do you guys in.
Right?
Trent.
The immobilized zombie.
Yep. The immobilized zombie.
I don't know what Trent would do in this situation. I guess since Trent's on the ground, he's just gonna like army crawl to like turn around and then just like wrap his arm around the zombie's legs, like, guys, push him over.
Okay. Give me, I will say either strength or dex, your call, to however you're, like if you're trying to hold it in place, I will say strength. If you're just trying to make it so like it's easier for them to like knock over, dex.
You know, let's go with the strength just to try and like hold him in place, because
Cool.
I'm more or less like being the shoelaces that are tied together.
Strength it is.
Okay, that was a pass.
Okay, good. I love the image of the G.I. Joe costume army crawling to do this. Find that very
Exactly.
fitting and satisfying. It's now the zombie's turn. Joey, it's going to reach out and try to, since it can't move its leg, it's going to reach out and try to slash you with dirty, grubby fingernails and inhuman strength claws. Does not succeed. Trent has it, and it just cannot seem to get at you as it moans and in frustration. Lance.
I'm gonna go attempt to hold it back also.
Okay. With your fire poker?
Yeah.
I will say strength at a -1 since Trent already has it kind of held.
I succeed.
Huzzah! So you got your fire poker right around his chest.
Really bad at rolling 5s. Yeah.
It's a good thing you don't want to in this game.
I was gonna say brag about it.
Joey, it's your turn.
Joey's really just more like frustrated and disappointed at this point because the zombie's been in front of him this entire time and he cannot hit this thing for the life of him. He's gonna take his time, walk over to the end of the zombie by its head, and just sort of take up like a golf stance, like he's gonna be teeing off with the mallet.
Mm-hmm.
Once he's very confident, he's going to just wind up and take a big old swing.
Okay. Are you using strength or dex then?
Dex in this case is more like a
Okay.
pendulum into an attack.
Because they are because it is being held by two of your teammates, because you've taken time to kind of aim up your golf shot, I'm going to give you I would give you a -2. Of course, the minimum you have to roll is 1, and I'm going to let you roll twice.
Pass on both.
Cool. So go ahead and roll your d20 for damage taking the higher number. Your 2 d20s for damage taking the higher number.
Apparently, that's the way we do it because that's a 20.
Yeah.
Woo!
Nice.
All
There.
the help in the world is what it takes.
It's
With the power of friendship.
anything is possible. Its neck snaps back, and it kind of gurgles before it falls lifelessly to the ground and begins to change into a human once more, wearing zombie makeup and a costume.
That Joey's just going to kind of put the mallet down for a second, lean it up against part of the hedge maze, undo the belt of his jacket, sling it off, and just kind of put it over the body of the zombie.
Okay. How do you guys proceed from here?
Try
Yes.
to finish the hedge maze.
Yeah, Trent kind of kicks what's left of the G.I. Joe box off to the side and carries on.
As you kick it off to the side, vines and tendrils of the thorns kind of grab the box, poke it, stab it, start dragging it in. And you
Efficient
guys...
recycling program in here.
God, I don't want to see what kind of horror that thing's going to become.
Not wrong. You guys head out. Who is leading this crew through and out the hedge maze? Apparently not Lance.
Not I. I got us lost. I got us in this mess.
I guess Trent will take point. He's kind of built up some confidence through this journey.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check, please.
Oh no.
So for those of you just joining us, they have to roll as many dice as they have the number in that stat. If any come up as a 5 or an X, they can tell at a glance whether if a 5 shows up or an X, they fail. If it doesn't, they succeed.
There was 2 failures.
There was 2 failures. Okay. So as
Confidence unwarranted.
as you move through the maze, eventually you hear soft chiming 4 bells in a row. And Trent makes it out of the maze longer than you had hoped for. Trent, I need you to roll a d12. Please reroll 11s or 12s.
Oh no. I think if we've learned anything, it's that me doing this is going to put us back in the Sesame Street forest.
As long as it's not a 4, I think we're okay.
It's a 5.
It is a 5. Cool. Cool. Okay. So, you end up... The first thing you notice in this new space, before anything else, is the smell. You catch whiffs of something pleasant, but for the most part there's a rancidity in the air, alongside the smell of burnt food. Looking about, you find yourselves in a large circular room. The walls appear to be wood, as though you were inside the trunk of a massive tree. The ground, however, is tiled stone and littered with all manner of kitchen debris. There's food shavings, there's powder, skins from meats or apples, bits, bobs that have been tossed or swept aside. In the middle of the room is a fire pit with red coals of burning logs heating a cauldron that hangs above it, billowing steam rising up, and you can hear the sound of bubbling liquid. Next to one wall is a table, above which hang various sizes and types of mallets and knives. Next to that, a large rack, the bottom shelves filled with pots and pans, the middle ones with baskets of fruits and vegetables, and at the top you can see various spice bottles. Across from this cooking or preparation station, on the other side of the room, is a square table with 2 chairs tucked in. At the back between the two, though closer to the cooking station, you note an oven seemingly built into the wall. Large enough for a person of your size, but clearly not large enough for whomever lives here. And it appears in this moment that you are alone. And within the walls, you see kind of like mouse holes, except given like whatever lives here is massive. If you guys got on your hands and knees, you could crawl through these holes. You hear sounds in the distance. Someone is moving about, but they're not in this space yet. How would you like to proceed?
The holes, probably.
Quietly. I'd like to proceed quietly.
I'm gonna look into one of the holes.
Dark. And a little bit of mist. So you know at least it is an exit to somewhere.
This one goes somewhere.
Worst case scenario, we end up back in the woods.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, let's keep on going.
Yeah, we just got to keep moving forward.
They lead us through the rat hole.
Roll. You don't have one. Roll a d6, re-roll 5s or 6s.
Or what? Got a 1.
A 1. Okay. You move, you guys crawl through the hole following Lance one by one by one, avoiding whatever happened to be in this space as you guys find yourself back in Mist Hollow Village. The dolls are about walking, scared, terrified, looking around. You're on that hill. You can see this in the distance.
At least we've been here.
At least it's not the damn woods.
Yeah. Yeah, at least we can make sense of this place.
Is the corpse of the mummy still there?
Take a look. And from the hill, you have a very good vantage into the square. The corpse does not seem to be there anymore.
I point this out to the others.
Hmm. Well, I think we'll probably be on our way pretty quick.
Does it look like there's multiple exits out of the village?
Yeah, there's a few different roadways. There's also the dark and misty woods behind you.
Tempting.
We could try going into the dark, misty woods and try for home.
I should say dark misty woods is in you guys kind of tend to go through these dark misty woody areas,
right.
not like
Screen.
the foggy woods, just the transitional misty wood dark.
Yeah, the loading screens.
Yes.
Yeah. Head west.
Well, wasn't this next to the tea house, which was next to the forest, which was next to...
Maze.
Right. The forest was also next to the door room.
Yeah. So maybe forest and then try door.
We could try that.
A key got us in here. Maybe a key will get us out.
Would be the dull people nearby?
They're in the town. You would have to go because you're on the hill, just on the
okay.
outskirts. So you'd have to go down and find it all.
No, it's too far.
Okay.
Is your watch still not working?
Oh, yeah, I'll check my watch.
It is still not working.
Okay, so clearly we're still trapped here.
You want to try home in the woods, don't you?
Door.
Home, exit,
Or door.
door.
Yeah.
That... The keeper of the keys seemed like he knew more, and I don't know about you, but when I ate the crumpet that he gave me, it healed me.
It's the only reason I'm still walking.
So I think he may be the closest thing to an ally that we have. So maybe if we find him, I don't know, maybe he could do something about it, but why wouldn't he just help us out?
Maybe he has to. I think there's a purpose
Rules
to
of
this.
the game.
Yeah. I'm gonna start heading a direction.
Like into the village or not in like somewhere trying to get
Or it's
somewhere
one of the
else?
exits.
Okay.
Trying to get somewhere else.
Sure.
Somewhere we haven't been yet.
Mhm.
Or somewhere we have. I'll follow.
Alrighty. Lance, roll me a d12, reroll any 11s or 12s.
I got 6.
Cool. This time, when you return to this familiar scene, you appear at the archway on the other side of the archway to the building. It's not the same one as before. It's the one where you exited. And looking at the building from this view, this ramshackled, rotting shack is shaped to look like a tea house. And you notice that the spout is where the chimney is, and the awning over the back door and the stairs, if closed, would make a handle.
Oh, so it's a little teapot, short and stout.
Yeah.
There's its handle and there's its spout.
Dead grass, soggy, that smell of rotting meat, and Joey, all you can think of in this moment are the cakes that you ate that were disgusting. And I need you to make me a con check, please.
Fail.
You start retching.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
How would you guys like to proceed? You can turn around. You can go in. It is entirely up to you.
I'm gonna turn around.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and follow.
Okay, Kevin,
I'll stick with him.
roll me a d12. Please re-roll any 11s or 12s.
Can I just use a D10?
Yeah, if you have a d10, you may absolutely use a d10.
I do have a D10.
Cool.
That's a 10.
That is a 10. Okay.
Do 10s explode in this? I'm just kidding.
You probably wouldn't want to.
Oh, fair enough.
Emerging from the mist, you part heavy curtains and find yourself in a very simple room that seems to grow to accommodate your group. The floor has the same tile checker floor as the first room you entered, and the same ornate carved wooden door that you entered from the real world. Only this one has a shape that's depressed in the middle of the door. And above the door is a familiar modern sign that says, "Exit." All four of you see the door, all four of you see the sign. The sign is lit green, but the depression in the middle of the door differs for each of you. Lance, for you, you see the shape of a fire poker. Trent, the shape of a gun. Kevin, an ice pick. And Joey, a mallet.
I put the fire
I
poker
put the-
into.
One at a time. So, Lance, you put your fire poker in. It seems to accept it. It sinks the fire poker into the door, and the door swings open. For you. The rest of you see a closed door with your symbol.
I do the same thing.
As soon as it goes in, your weapon is accepted. The door opens.
I exit.
You walk through, swirling back smoke, and appear back on the street where you had entered. The magician is gone. The door is gone. You can just barely make out the lighter color of the sky.
You made
Lance,
it, Lance.
Trent, and Joey, what are you doing?
Trent takes off the belt with the holster on it, or unclips the holster from his belt, or however it was done on there,
Yeah.
and inserts it into the depression.
Yeah. The door clicks and swings open.
And Trent turns around and goes, "See you on the other side." And he walks through the door.
Joey and Lance.
Joey's just gonna take a minute to look back at things. Think about just the insanity that they went through to get here. And puts the mallet into the depression in the door.
It clicks. It swings open.
Looks toward Lance for a moment. Ready to get out of here?
Yeah. Maybe the real weapons were the friends we made along the way. And I follow him through the door.
And eventually you all emerge the same street. Unscathed. Lance, your dress is intact. There is no dirt on it whatsoever. And Joey, you check your watch. It's working. The time says 4 a.m. 3 hours till sunrise.
Damn it, we missed the party.
Go see if it's going.
Yeah, it's only 3.
It could be a rager.
And
Um,
yeah.
Can I check my arm where I was bit by the werewolf?
You can. There is no mark.
Do I have an aversion to water?
You do not. I was really
Not
tempted to say
rabies.
roll a con check just for shits and giggles, but
You howl at the moon.
I just look at you guys and go, ooh, ooh.
Ooh, important question. Does Joey have his jacket?
Joey does not have his jacket.
Is Trent in the box?
Trent is not in the box.
Ooh.
And that is where we will conclude this game of Welcome to My Nightmare. Congrats on surviving, guys!
Hey, thanks.
Yay!
Thank you for the game, Jess. That was a great Halloween
Yes, that was
adventure.
fantastic.
I thought we were going to die in the woods.
Me too.
I thought we were going to die in the woods.
Sad and alone.
You guys
Also-
avoided the pumpkin patch and the polo match with the headless horseman batting around a shrunken head. That would have given you clues.
For,
Oh, I'm sure.
For those of
Yes,
us in Mountain
definitely.
Time, happy Halloween.
Yeah, happy
Yes,
Halloween.
indeed.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
Central and Eastern. Happy Halloween, guys.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
Pacific time zone. Screw you.
Not yet. So close. So close. But thank
Yeah,
you,
wait.
Have a
everyone.
happy Halloween soon.
Thank you, everyone who came, who supported, who joined us on this crazy adventure. I hope you guys liked it. Thank you for the
This was
raids
insane.
and the gifted subs. So much. I'm sorry, I was trying to stay within the theme of spooky Halloween, so I didn't want to get too excited. But thank you so much, guys. It meant a lot.
It was great having all of you.
That was great.
Yeah,
And we
Thank
hope you
you.
enjoyed it.
And thank you to my wonderful cast for agreeing to play in my crazy little world.
Yeah, it was great playing with, a couple of new faces and all that stuff. I hope you guys come
Yeah,
back.
for sure.
Yeah, it was a
definitely
little
do this
weird when
again
you were
because
playing
of
with
that.
my face, but, you know.
Yeah.
And for the rest of you guys, please do not forget to check out G.L.A.N.C.E. That was the system we were using to play Welcome to My Nightmare. It was a lot of fun. And it streamlined everything so much, and it just beautiful, beautiful system. Go get the PDF now, check it out, and go to jameshuttgames.com. That's Hutt with 2 T's. And subscribe to the newsletter and get a bunch of new games that he's working on.
And if you print Glance, it's like literally like 2 boxes like this big.
Yeah.
You
Like,
could print it front and back on a 3x5.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
keep it in your wallet.
That way
That
you'll
way
be
you're
ready.
always ready for roleplay.
And the rules are so simple, you don't have to teach people a new system. You can be like, it's cool. We'll just roll dice. Did you get a
Right.
5? You failed. Did you not get 5? You win. Let's go. So yeah, great game. Thank you guys so much.
Stay safe out there, everyone.
Stay safe there and have a happy Halloween.
Yeah,
Yeah.
double check your
Yes.
candy. You never
For
know what
sure.
it could be laced with.
And
Don't
if
go
you
through any
see,
strange doors from magicians.
yeah, a spooky strange door with black smoke, don't go in
And
it.
don't take any pastries from a tea house.
Werewolves can't get, what was it?
Rabies.
Rabies.
Yeah, werewolves
They're
can't get
immune.
rabies.
Yes.
No. Important information from Saves We're Stuck. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Goodbye.
Bye.